Hello everyone, how are you all doing today? Oh, I just noticed that, yeah, hello, with me, I have the wonderful NickiReSoul. How are you?
I'm doing quite well.
Yay, I'm glad. Yeah, so, yeah, tonight we will be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Gonna be cool, gonna be fun. I am very excited for it. Yeah, so I haven't played any since the last time I streamed. Oh. Hey Q friends, hello Flomorpho! Recently got into Final Fantasy XIV myself. Also your guest is kinda cute. Yes, Nikki is quite cute. I agree.
Thank you.
Guest is kinda quiet. I can fix that. Yeah. Okay. So, just hopefully y'all are doing good, having a good time. Hello, Derpy. Hello, Jude. My silly demon brain calling everyone cute. Well, it's true in this case. Ooh, Blotz. All right. Thank you for redeeming. Yeah. Let's get into it, I think. Yeah, you're doing good, Nikki?
I'm doing quite well.
Yay, okay. In we go. Okay, so last time, we were out here and fought off something like 2 levels above us. That was fun. Okay. I am first off just gonna finish up this MSQ thing just so we can get like closer on parity. Lemma anime cat girl. What?
In the meantime, while she's doing that, I'm going to work on my level 10 class quest.
Sounds good. Alright. Here we are. Here's Wista. Okay. Oh, buddy. Alright, right click. Level syncing is in effect. Duty calls. Let's go.
Okay. I made sure to attune to the Ailport Aetheryte.
Sounds good. Okay, let's see. Thou's balls, son! A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined bloody city? Goddamn idiot. I'm on Crystal. I heard they're letting you move crossover too. Yeah. We are on Aether at the moment, and yeah, the data center travel will be very fun. What did you think was gonna happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order, while the Masters of Uldal looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate! The Syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? Oh, so they're just Mafia. Well, look at this! Not all your friends have deserted you, it seems. Lucky boy! Now you won't have to die alone! O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone as a soul, that it may wake to life. Okay. Who's spouting gibberish? Show yourself! Oh, look, a jerk in black. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells, does Lord Lorito mean to kill us too? I'm quickly gonna share the stream over in the chat that Nikki and I are in, just so if she needs to check on what's been going on my side, she can.
I just have your stream open because
that works,
I'm
yeah.
also watching the chat.
Mm-hmm. Alright. hooray, sleep. Oh. Alright, sleep goes away if you wake someone up. What a surprise.
But sleep's good if you really need to, get your MP back up.
Yeah. You're strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? Oh boy. Let's go. Alright. Just keep doing the ice and fire. Oh, AoE. Okay. Oh, those give you a lot of time. Right over here. Let's keep going. Getting close. Never has the golem been so sorely tested. Maybe you should have tested it more then, buddy. Oh, Bridgie Ninamori, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the network.
Hello, Bridgie.
That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. Joke's on you, fucko! I'm the main character of an MMO! Damn. Seems I missed all the fun. So you didn't need any help this time.
I mean, a little assistance would have been nice.
Yeah. I didn't need it, but I would have liked it.
Yeah.
Main character of an MMO, along with every other player. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Noel. What's going on here? Ooh, backstory time.
Imagine being the villain in an MMO.
Yeah, God.
And having to have your mission fail 10 million times.
Yeah.
Or succeed. A couple of games do that.
Yeah. Let me just make you there. That's better.
More like, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to read the line. Oh well. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses.
Oh, what a lady killer.
I mean, mood. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, business is suffering for it. Bloody Amalja. What stirred him up, do you reckon? Another raid. And I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, they must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? Normally, if you're getting like a flashback like this, it's for like some tragic backstory, but right now, the story is trying to display that this guy is either poly or flirting with two ladies at once. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvests, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? 14's flashbacks are a touch different.
Yeah, they're more like, they're there to keep you up to speed with what's happened already. Because a lot of this is like 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
Like, still dealing with the aftermath of stuff.
Yeah. This weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalamud's descent. And of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Swa will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Dude, that's a shitty one. Dude, that's a garbage mask if you're trying to hide yourself. Oh, they're aether viewing goggles. Okay.
Yeah, they're aether scopes. Yeah. Everybody in, there's a couple people that have them.
Neat. Truly a marvel of Charlian ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the ether.
So, what'd you get for... What'd you get?
Oh, dinner? McDonald's. It was cheap. It took a little while to get here, probably because of all the snow, but it's fucking delicious.
Yeah, I got pizza.
Yeah. Time to focus. No more gallivanting around like before. The Scions are counting on you. Reggie Nanamori, thank you very much for lurking. Feel free to hang around. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultanry? Maybe Papashan will know something of it.
These flashbacks are also, like, really long.
Yeah.
There's one that's, like, a solid, like, 20 to 30 minutes.
Not quite Metal Gear level, but still long.
Yeah. Oh, there are cutscenes that would put them to shame. But
Looks
those are
like
usually really important cutscenes.
Yeah. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The General? Very well. I shall be there and on. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. But every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Is this person communicating with or interacting with an earpiece communicator when putting their hand up to their ear? I think so, effectively? Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's like, it's like, that crystal you were given in Wind Waker.
Yeah.
People can just kind of talk through a special, like, thing.
Oh, so hello, Captain, lovely to see you. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord LaRochio. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces.
Hello as well, Captain. Yeah, they're called link shells. You're correct.
Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffer and Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Wystan and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether in Thanalon. Although we've seen your name for like 10 minutes now, thanks, Sacrifices. Hello, Pink Bunny, lovely to see you.
Well, I mean, they usually obscure it if they don't want the names to be revealed.
Yeah, but they didn't. It was Thanalon the whole time, for some reason.
Yeah.
It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell.
I feel like that's doubtful in this.
Yeah. Wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well.
Oh.
Right, now I think it's... Yeah, I've got to talk with someone to finish this part of it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be on parody once we, We'll be on parody once you get to a quest that's called, It's Probably Pirates.
Yeah. Oh, this guy. Yep. So, hello, lovely mimic. Wonderful to see you. Over here we are. Up and in we go. Hello, Wystan. Alright, right click. 12 bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Why is his shirt like that? Why is it that low down, dude? You really need to. Betrayed by my own guards. What was that?
Couldn't afford buttons.
Yeah, fair. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. It's very hot here. It's very cold here. We've got like half a foot of snow still on the ground.
Yeah, it's like 30 degrees right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
People dress like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's called fashion.
Yes, it's called glamour plates.
Lordo owns the god-stemmed brass blades. Should have questioned their motives from the start. I know, I meant in game it's hot there for the lowdown shirt. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Do you need a cooling fan?
Mm-hmm. What the heck do you mean still? It's February. Well, lovely Meg, this is the first snow we've gotten all winter. We don't get snow up here. I'm saying still is it hasn't melted off yet.
Yeah, we don't even get snow until March.
Yeah.
I live in the valley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead. for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I wonder why that is. I'm just a merchant, for God's sakes.
The richest man in my city tried to kill me. I'm not surprised by that in the slightest.
Yeah, like just, you're trying to change the law. That would make him not the richest. Idiot. God. That ruthless bastard. And what of that monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Oh, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. Yeah, just people like being rich. Hello, wannabe cat. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you. God damn it, if Lordo learns of your involvement, you'll be next. If the richest man in the city tried to have me killed, I would simply eat him. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Maybe she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lordo's spies may be watching. Oh, great! Fate started right on top of me.
It's well Dorito.
Okay, over to Ul'dah. Blackbrush. Where the fuck is Ul'dah? There. Oh, right, it costs money to do certain teleports.
You can use return instead.
Oh, right. Whoops. Oh well.
Return is your free. It cools down after 10 minutes, and it lets you just return to whatever you set your home ether rate to. Otherwise, yeah, it'll cost. It's based purely on the distance traveled, but I don't think it gets any higher than like 500 gil.
Yeah. That's nothing. Ethernet. I think Adventure's good, yeah. My lights just flickered. Don't you fucking dare. I really hope I don't get a fucking power outage in the middle of this. That would suck ass. But the rain has stopped, so it should be okay?
Yeah, it might just be stuff falling off of the wires.
Yeah.
That happens over here, too.
There's Momodi.
I occasionally forget just how nice Serenity is.
Yeah. Settle down, Lemma. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you're at the ruins. Wystan, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome round here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. More so just a long shirt, yeah. Oh, you've got a dress now. Oh. Yeah, it's a half cloak sort of thing. Lord Lordo, chairman of the East Aldnar Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Nalthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that's one. With that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew it was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah, Lemma. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want, but most of us are decent folk trying to just make ends meet. You know?
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Yeah. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a mocked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Lemma, and for that you have my respect. Listen. You've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with up the Potapaw over there whenever you feel like staying.
Yeah, get ready. Any Lalafell names are ridiculous.
Yeah, and when you've got your app...
That's just called Popoto, and it's...
Amazing. And when you've got your appetite for adventure back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. Got a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. Be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Hey, yay, complete. Oh, cute post.
Are like, guild lays are like daily quests.
Ah,
or
alright.
area quests.
Yeah.
In each area, you can find a guild lead, and they go up in increments of 5, and they're really good ways for you to just level, gain experience, get some gil.
Yeah.
Because the efficacy of how well you do increases your rewards, so you can get some bonus rewards by doing above your intended success rate. It's just a really good leveling method if you're just trying to push for a quick level or something.
Yeah.
But I think it resets after a certain amount of time. Like it's like there's a cooldown.
Yeah.
I'll look this up for you.
Alright.
Guild leave allowance.
Alright, yeah. 11 guilds?
Yeah, every 12 hours in real time, you'll earn 3 late allowances, up to a maximum of 100.
Okay.
If you fail a guild leave, you'll have to use another allowance.
Was that a joke? Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There you go.
Basically just like your regular sort of like daily quest sort of thing.
Yeah, and it lets you stockpile, so you can just grind out dailies if you need. But there's a point in base game where everything is just level 50 forever. So you'll just level up beyond 50.
Yeah.
Without having to worry about that. Like you'll definitely experience that when you're in post ARR and starting up Heaven's Ward. Everything's like level 50.
Yeah, sounds fun. Okay, so I've got like a couple quests pulled up, but we're gonna do a dungeon tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, you'll have to keep doing MSQ until you get to a quest called They're Probably Pirates.
Alright. I'm right now at taking what they're given.
Yeah, we have different quest lines that lead to MSQ.
Yeah.
That might take some time, but it's always the same dungeon progression. Because you'll gain access to all of the regions.
Yeah.
Which is also why I should remind you that once you actually start traveling to other regions, you should attune to the Aetherites.
Yeah, just so you can get there.
Because you're going to be going between those 3 areas a lot in MSQ.
Yeah, sounds it. Hey.
There's a couple of other areas that I would highly recommend you quote-unquote bookmark as travel points, because you'll be going there a ton, like even more than City.
I do definitely like. Is there a limit to how many Aetherites you can attune to?
No, you'll be able to attune to every Aetherite. You can only have, so the way that it works is that you have a free destination and favorite destinations.
Okay.
And you'll basically allow the ability for you to travel to any Aetherite that you attune to, but you can register 3 as your free destination, which is like your home point.
Yeah.
Which you can use using return, or favored destinations, which reduce the cost by half.
And
you can do that with 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a couple that you'll have to set as favored. Because you'll be going there a lot.
Yeah.
Especially Horizon.
Yeah, it's taking me to... It's actually taking me to Horizon right now.
Yeah, I can't remember. Hold on, let me check real quick. Make sure it's the right place. Camp Overlook, Camp Bronze Lake.
Oh, Celadon, hello there.
Hello,
Yeah.
Celadon.
Did Nikki say Ethernet? Yes, that is the name of a thing. Yes, it is the pun you're thinking of.
Yes, it is. It allows connection across the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fates, nice, cool. Don't super care at the moment. This way. Who's that? Oh no, I'm...
If you pick a fight with something that's scary, you can just keep running.
Yeah, no. It's level 10. No need to worry.
Well, there's some things that hurt at level.
Yeah.
There's some things that are tank busters.
Yeah, no, I'm just...
And your DPS.
Yeah, I flattened that, luckily.
Yeah, no, desert heists are good. Where you're at is also like a really good place if you're a miner. I used to grind there for like 5 or 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
just getting shards so that I could start doing carpenter or what is it? I actually am gonna have to consider a crafting and a gathering job.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for my crafting and gathering yet.
Yeah, well, once you get access to all 3 of the areas, then you can look in your jobs list.
Yeah. Hey.
I usually do botany, fishing, and carpenter. But magic classes do get benefit of weaver as well.
Lemma, I presume? Aye, Modi said to expect you, and so I have.
The time has come, and so have I.
Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Even so much that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. That's why I've asked Modi to send me any souls looking for work. Yay. Work.
If they had a chocobo race,
yeah.
There's no contest.
Yeah.
I would love to be a chocobo.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Chocobos are just as capable as humans. It's really funny.
Yeah. And I'm glad that they at least know that chocobos are good and we appreciate them. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chocobo got their own game.
Yeah.
They got the Mystery Dungeon game, which is really good.
Yeah, Mystery Dungeons are always great. And then there's
the red chocobos from Italy's. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Oh boy.
No, I mean, honestly, the one ask that I want in my life is I want a Final Fantasy game where a chocobo is a party member.
Yeah.
Because I think they deserve it.
They do deserve it. 12, no, there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself some use. And Alpha exists. I have no idea what either of you are talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend.
But yeah,
okay.
I'm.
Oh, Alpha does exist. You are correct.
Yeah.
Alpha is Alpha's a thing in this.
Yeah.
I can't talk about it.
Yeah.
It's a really long story.
Yeah, I expect so.
200 hours.
Oh boy. Hella spoilers. Yeah. Ooh, Blizzard 2.
Yes.
MP cost 800. Alright, yeah.
I usually just overwrite it, but
yeah.
It's really not bad to have it on standby if necessary.
I think I'm gonna put Blizzard 1 into my
Second bar?
Yeah, second bar, which that's Alt 4, right?
It's control.
Control, okay.
Yeah. You can remap all that if you want.
Yeah.
It's got total. I usually set R2 to shift. The shift buttons.
Yeah, I think I'm actually
It's a
gonna.
lot nicer.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. So.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that as well.
Control settings, item settings.
Keybind. In the same bar, if you go to if you close that menu and just hit escape, there's one that's called keybind.
Ah, there's a separate keybind one. Whoops. Yeah, keybinding section separate from your settings. Yeah.
Yeah. And it'll warn you that you're breaking stuff, but whatever.
There. Yeah, Llama just started a new one, but Cactar's full. Which world are we in? We are in Gilgamesh! So, if...
Gilgamesh is your best bet.
Yeah, Cactar was full for me as well when I tried to get in, so... Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I usually do, Oh, I get Swiftcast a lot faster than I thought. I'll have to macro now. I usually make an oh crap button, which is just a macro that casts Swiftcast, waits a second, and then casts Raise, so it'll instantly cast it. The usual cast time of Raise is 8 seconds. And you can't really raise people in 8 seconds during a dungeon.
Yeah.
So I usually have that button prepared just in case things go south.
Yeah. Oh wait, I accidentally accepted a leave quest. Huh. Okay.
It's because you got the quest from the leave quest guy.
Yeah.
Complete that quest and you can start doing leave quests.
Neat. Fairy was available for me, so I went with that one. Is that still on Ether?
I think Ether Fairy is a thing.
Yeah.
I can go look.
Right. Yeah. Not super critical at the moment. I think it's just gonna be us, but... Oh, you're saying?
Let me look here. FF14 Lodestone. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fairy's in Aether.
Alright.
You can also create characters on Sargatanas and Siren and Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Right, Iron Leg Traps. Let's go.
Yeah.
Use. Yeah, it's on Ether. Okay.
As long as it's on the same data center.
Yeah.
You can party. We can do cross-world partying.
Yeah, it is good that they're finally adding like cross data center.
Yeah. To be fair though, the architecture probably wasn't there at the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like just
especially transferring so much data between those.
Yeah.
Like you're talking about millions of players in each data center. That's a lot of data to transfer between.
Yeah.
So the architecture probably just wasn't there at the time.
Yep.
It's like how the GameCube's architecture worked. And why they thought it was good enough to keep using until this year.
Yeah. Of course, like it did receive up. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like such a spit and duct tape experience to just completely overhaul your entire system infrastructure.
From what I can tell, they're gonna be using the
Guild Wars 2 system.
Guild Wars 2. Okay.
Yeah, data center visitation. Yeah, that's how they do like the big groups. Like the big group events.
Yeah. How do I simplify the everything? Think I could take away names and stuff to declutter my screen a bit, but forgot well. Where I'm guessing in HUD layout or like character configuration HUD settings and such.
So if you want to, you can fully customize the position and size of all of your HUD elements using the HUD layout option. I usually hide the inventory bar and make sure that all my stats and stuff is consolidated into one side of the screen. Like I have my health bar and my magic next to my party list because I'm the healer, but I also have an enemy list next to my party list. And then my experience is in the corner, just a big bar because I like seeing the progression to next.
Yeah.
But yeah. You can customize just about everything about the HUD, including the text size of chat, the chat window, what stuff is visible in your chat box. So you can remove all shouts and tells and stuff. You can just have, you did this or like party dialogue.
Yeah.
Really, really intuitive UI customization.
More games should have this advanced UI customization.
Yeah, it makes the most sense because it's an MMO. But the amount of freedom is insane because you can have any variety of hotbars available as well. Like you don't just have to have the 1x12. You can have a 2x6 or even like a 6x2. Or not a 2x6. Like a 3x4. Yeah. It lets you do a lot. I know a lot of people have like a vertical hotbar that they use for symbols and stuff in dungeons.
Yeah. Around. Okay, let's get this. Nope. Alright, fine. New spell time.
Yeah, Blizzard 2?
Yep.
I think because you have Blizzard 2, you now have the action that I think you can go to Umbral Ice 2 now.
Yeah. Oh, yay, other players are here to help me not get my ass kicked.
Yeah, they'll help. And because you initiated the fight, you're still gonna get credit for it.
Yeah. Alright. Sharpen pickaxe. Interact. Then War Mound. Okay, here we go. Blizzard 2's an AoE that's centered around you, so be very careful with that spell right now. Ah, okay.
Yeah. It can aggro a lot of enemies. It also has this is probably about the time that you'll probably start learning about something called what is it? There's a term for it, I can't remember. Enmity. Yeah. Certain spells have higher enmity than others, so you can aggro enemies a lot more easily. Yeah. It's not great in dungeon because you can accidentally take aggro off your tank and get yourself killed.
Oh yeah, that's bad. Don't do that. Enmity's threat, yeah.
Yeah.
So like it's your standard aggro threat, your standard aggro stat.
Yeah. So certain spells are really helpful, but it can be dangerous. The Blizzard 2 is really good on like single boss. Probably not a good idea to use it in group, but you also have your hotbar set up so that you can easily use your Blizzard 1. Yeah. Also, I'm sad that they don't call it by its actual name.
Which is?
Because, Blizzard is just Blizzard, but the stage 2 of Blizzard is Blizzara.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you have Blizzaga. And then Blizzaja. It's stage 4. But it's not in this game. Probably just to be easier.
Yeah.
You can't exactly mod this either. They're not exactly keen on...
Yeah, MMOs don't like mods most of the time.
Except if it's Elder Scrolls Online, actually.
Yeah,
Elder Scrolls Online allows for mods, and it's very fascinating.
Yeah, but that's because Blizzard knows, that's because Bethesda knows they're nothing without mods.
Yeah. And honestly, ESO is a good MMO even without it.
Yeah.
It's just that a lot of the mods make the routine a lot less annoying. That guy attacking bombs was a blue mage. Really? There was somebody leveling blue mage?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can only get... Yeah, you're probably 100% correct.
Yeah. Well, either way, I'm glad that they were there to help me out. The mages don't have to get hit to learn the spell, it just has to be cast. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, as long as they are in combat with it, they can't just get the spell by passing by you.
Yeah.
So it adds up. It adds up. Especially because I want to try Blue Mage, so I'm gonna have to go do that as well. Blue Mage is like my favorite job in Final Fantasy history. Maybe it's just because I like the idea that you can learn enemy spells.
Yeah.
It's just kind of fun to use like the idea of reversing like a no-you card.
Yeah. Nope. Hello, oh. Hello, y'all. Hello, Kenny. This is, this is NickiReSoul. I've turned her volume up just a bit more, so hopefully that'll help.
Yes, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
Let's go. Almost done. I should really... I think I'm gonna swap, Blizzard and Blizzard 2. Just because I am wanting to use, like, regular... Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, you want to make it, like, more natural feeling. And Blizzard 2 should feel like kind of like a 2-stage activation.
Yeah. Raider is higher on hit than on cast. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, odds are you would be, odds are self-destruct would kill you as a Blue Mage, so you probably can only get it by cast. Because, getting hit by self-destruct is really dangerous. You don't have, like, proper thing. That's why you may end up regretting that. I don't think I've regretted meeting a single person so far.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's not true. There was that one transpo. We don't talk anymore, so that problem solved itself.
Yeah. Hydrate, I will, and posture check and stretch.
Care for your local androids.
And plop. There. Okay. And over there's one more summage swarm.
In case you want to know the complexity of how you can customize the UI in this game, because I'm a healer, I don't have to worry about healing people up to their max.
Yeah.
So I can set it so that allied health bars only appear at a certain health threshold.
Yeah.
So I can wait and only get the alert that I should heal them once they're about 60% HP.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, that's really cool.
I am a VTuber.
Yeah, thank you for shouting Nikki out. Jude, I was just gonna ask you to. Yeah,
I recognize your name, Kenny, so... Maybe you've been around once.
Yeah, I've raided with Kenny in the chat, I think at least once.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
I need to set... Where is it? General. I need to set my map transparency to 0 when I open it, because I want it to be full when I use it. I'm just thinking in my head, I apologize.
Yeah. Alright. Don't think I've
Or,
ever seen you. Yeah, oh,
outside.
yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry, trying to, right, there, got rid of one of them. Now, apparently I've gotten dragged into a fate. Hooray!
Yeah.
And...
Fate's Gaze Master Kill. Yeah. Well, Kenny, if you need a bit of a reintroduction, my name is Nikita. I am an android currently rebelling against a group of not very good people.
Yeah.
The story doesn't end until I do.
Yeah. Definitely. It's been a big
I also
Kenny.
happen to have been formerly human.
Yeah. It's been a big Kenny, but you're in one of the threads we took over from Nikki last year. Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah. I want to say your first raid was... this would have been after... This would have been after I helped you with the model, so...
Yeah.
November?
Yeah. I only started streaming in, like, I debuted in November, so...
Yeah, it probably would have been, like, late November then.
Ah. Oh, just a sec. Your avatar is really pretty, though. I love your hair. Purple is my favorite. Yeah. Nikki's avatar is very cute.
Thank you. Oh, cool. There's actually, like, a classic color scheme.
Neat.
I can actually have all the UI be blue.
Yeah, the blue gradients.
Yeah, I might actually try that. Purple is my favorite. Yeah, thank you.
Right. Get rid of this guy. I remember Spradfest, yeah. Memory is difficult. I certainly have a lot of issues with it.
It sorts itself out eventually.
Yeah.
There we go. When HP is below 100%. During battle. Play name, okay. Display.
Yeah, it looks like I might still only get one stack of the arcanes. But oh well. Let's get this. I'd actually probably just like focus on like getting through the MSQ and all that stuff, so.
Okay. Yeah, you don't really have to take too much of a rush. It'll happen naturally.
Yeah.
And the big thing about an MMO is sort of taking a break from doing what you should be doing.
Yeah.
To do stuff that you want to do.
Yeah, just what I want to do is...
Yeah, what you want to do is dungeons.
Yeah, what I want to do is raid a dungeon with my cute android friend.
Well, you're cute as well.
Okay, back over to Horizon. So... Okay. Yay, quest's complete. If you debuted in February and the raid happened in February, I've been watching all the same one. Yeah, or I debuted in November, yeah. Or, let's see, wristbands for wristlets. Intelligence mind are more important for my current character, or my current class, so what's that?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the moment. You'll just want to get armor pieces that you don't have yet.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can sort of fill stuff out.
Yeah. Okay, there. Yep, more quests. Let me quickly seize. Okay. I'm not gonna take the hempen I'm not gonna take the hempen cowl. That means I can't have my cute hat on.
Your little
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't want to wear like the full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think you can only toggle. You can only toggle having the visor down or something.
Yeah, you can't actually.
But I don't know if that affects the hood.
Yeah. Yeah, the hood does supplant the slot for yeah, like just the hood does mean that I can't put on any like hats or anything.
I swear you could end up like Yuma and Nitori.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I don't think either of us are intending to yet.
Yeah. I am recently taken, so
yeah.
I would have to very respectfully decline because Lemma's very sweet, but yeah.
Okay, so where's that guild leave I need to do?
Kiet. Maybe I'll be Polly as well, I don't know.
Yeah, okay, are you the guys?
Fluid Aura?
No.
Lion's target, okay.
Oh, they're fighting a level 40 thing. I am not participating in that.
Yeah, probably not the best idea. I mean, if there's downtime after we do quite a few dungeons, because they're gonna be quick firing dungeons back to back.
Yeah.
There is the gold saucer that I can go show you.
Alright. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out. Oh, they're running. Okay.
I guess. Hold on.
Right. Right now, I'm just trying to find out what I'm actually supposed to do in this location it has marked for me for this guild leave. Like, it just says report to Western Thonalon with, like, a green area.
Report to... There should be, Actually, I don't think green's supposed to be it. It's actually, orange. That is your... mark.
Yeah, well, right now it's...
green is your guild leave.
Yeah, guild leave. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, you need to go into quest menu and activate them.
Yeah, once you're in that area, you go to the journal. It's
journal. Yeah, okay. Guild leave. Initiate.
Yeah, and then I'll tell you like what level do you want to do this at.
Recommended for me is +3.
Yeah, so you can just do it at +3. And then it'll spawn stuff. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my botanist job, and I think Weaver is... Ulda. Maybe not Ulda. It might be Limsol Mensa.
Yeah. And all guild leave targets will have those serval cards above them, yeah.
Oh, actually, you have chat. I can just ask chat.
Yeah.
Like that's what I like, right? Chat, where is Weaver's Guild? Is that Ulda or Libsa?
Weavers. I don't think I saw a Weaver in Ul'dah.
I'm like 80% sure it's Limsa. Do either of you belong to a guild in game? I actually used to. I used to belong to a guild.
I do not currently.
Yeah. Oh, well, speaking of, since I now have gear sets unlocked, I should probably start. I need to start making. There we go. Gear set. There. Now I have a guild set for Botany, and I have a guild set for Conjurer. It's a changing
Weaver's
job
Guild is
super
sold
nice.
out. Yeah, Weaver's Guild is sold out. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you,
I
Chad.
just missed it.
Yeah, I'll go take a look. Yeah, I used to be in a guild, but I'm not anymore. And changing class in this game is also super easy. Your class is determined by your arm. So whatever you have equipped as your arm determines what class you are. And you can just change it on the fly, which is why gear sets exist. Because you can just go to a different gear set.
You haven't seen all the errors in Ul'dah yet. Third floor of the Alchemist Guild just haven't had the chance to see it. Okay. Hello, yeah. How y'all meet? I met Nikki through the Iron Lions Discord.
Yeah. We met because an idea about a VN, and then probably not too long after that, you were just like, I could use some help with this model. It's just not looking right. There's some odd tracking, the bones weren't placed right or whatever, and I sort of ran the model on my end of things, and I would show what things were working or not and suggest what needed fixing, and eventually that led to the model you see today. Yeah. So.
Hey.
Yeah, it was because of the antenna. It just wasn't. It just wasn't attached right. Yeah.
Yeah, and now I've made. Yeah. Luckily now with with Unity, I've been able to get it to attach a lot more agreeably, without having to create any new bones or anything.
Yeah, you'll actually be able to do a lot more now that the whatever it was, the VFM package or something. Now that the interface actually supports VST or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. If it helps Nikki, Weaver's in the steps of Knob Map close to the Miners Guild.
I see, okay. Miner. Yeah, I'm actually... Yeah, okay, I remember. It's near Husting Strip. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm so excited to show you all the thing I've got coming up for Lemma's model. I am so happy with how it's come out.
A lot more components that were actually designed by you.
Yeah.
And a lot less pre-built.
Yeah.
That actually is the path I took as well when it came to redesigning my model.
Yeah. Some of the stuff I got on commission from from an artist, but most of it is all by me. I'm really happy with it.
Yeah. I think the best thing about my model is the eyes. I've always been like really proud of the eye design.
Yeah, they're very pretty eyes.
And one is like, and it's meant to be like a heterochromia metaphor.
Yeah.
Because I really like heterochromia, but I didn't want to go that route.
Yeah.
And yes. In order to join the Weavers Guild, I must select yes or no to are you prepared to suffer? I guess so.
Is that why your eyes are... Yeah, that's why your eyes are darker on top?
Yeah. It's because one is more cybernetic and actually is a camera uplink. So
Yeah.
The other eye is synthetic.
Yeah,
I use my right eye light for aiming and targeting.
Yeah. My eyes are based off a type of vacuum tube that are super pretty called a magic eye tube.
Yeah, that's like, what's it called? The things are kind of like kaleidoscopes, right?
No.
Or am I thinking something else?
I think something else.
Yeah, give me an example as to their application.
Yeah. Or what was that? I'm gonna have to first run, then turn the audio. Oh god. Let me get out of this fight first without dying.
Yeah, I will boost myself up on my instincts.
Yeah.
I can just do this. How's that?
That's good. It's also just like there's too much like audio for me overall, and I need to deal with that. Oh, thank God! Yeah, level up, full heal. Thank fucking God.
You live.
Yeah.
Yes. Nikki's eye is slightly greener than her right eye. Yeah. It's by technicality because it's scan line.
Yeah. Okay.
Or not scan line. It's What is it? It is EMP threading to allow real-time visual uplink.
Yeah. Yeah, Lemma's eyes are based on a kind of vacuum tube, which are the things you'd get in like old guitar amps before we had like lots of semiconductors and such.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're a special type of vacuum tube that actually lights up. Yeah, in certain ways. Magic eye tubes are mostly used for volume unit meters, which help show how tuned into a radio station you are.
Yeah. It's it kind of shows the wavelength, right?
Yeah, it like shows how responsive the current tuning is to like audio.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yay, quest complete. On what?
Alright.
On like that's intended, yeah, on like old tube radios and such. Okay, Alright, I'm headed up to Central Thonlon for the next part of MSQ. Oh, tube radios, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just start doing Spotney for the time being.
Sounds good.
Yeah, tube radios, it was kind of like how, it's kind of like how a Vectrex works, where it would actually, like, interpret a signal as an image, but not like a fully visual image, only as, it would only be able to do wavelength. And it was like one of those, like, lines, right? Not like the, like, wavelength bar that we see.
There's a lot of different versions of magic eye tubes.
Oh, yeah.
Let me actually,
Because I'm more familiar with the, like the singular line. Nikki, are you part of the LGBTQIA? I am a trans android. Yeah, and also gay, so.
Yeah, Nikki, let me, toss you a DM of kind of what I'm talking about with, like, my eyes. There.
Oh,
if you check the display patterns section on this site, you'll see a lot of different, like, types of tube, including the one I've based mine off of.
Yours is based on... Let's see here. Yours is based off of the first one. Okay.
The 6E5D is the common version of it.
Yeah. I'm very used to, where is it? I'm very familiar with an EM800 and the 6AL7.
Mm-hmm.
Because 6AL7 is actually what they very commonly use as to show like volume in editing programs.
Mm.
Because it has like the two bars which typically indicate a left and a right signal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It works for me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go. Alright, let's head on over to Lost Hope. Yeah. Yeah, magic eye tubes are just really cool. If it was possible with, like, VRM stuff, I would definitely have a thing to make it so that my, the textures in my eyes adjust with my, like, audio volume.
Oh yeah, we're almost there
Mm-hmm.
with the recent improvements.
Yeah. Just like the...
Just the idea of you being able to apply shaders, apply more detailed shaders and animations.
Oh, is
means
that
it is possible.
Wait, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, you're able to tie animations to parts of clothing. Like you can make a jacket disappear and reappear, among other things. So it might be possible very soon if you can learn how to program an animation script from scratch.
Yeah.
And then you would obviously have to apply texture files, but it is possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With what we have, it's like 10 times more advanced than what we used to have.
Yeah, I'm just not sure, like, how much that, like, something like VMagic Mirror can input for, like, can do for, like, audio signal input.
Yeah. Based on what we have, it might take a little bit, because what it sounds like is that you would have to tie an animation to like a GIF file, basically. Like an animated interchange. Which might need some scripting. So.
Just realized the first time Lemma has one-on-one streams on Valentine's Day. No, we actually did, like...
It was last week.
Yeah, it was last week.
Yeah. We actually started playing together last week. And I think I was actually on a stream of yours before.
Possibly. I don't entirely remember.
Well, maybe not. Well, maybe I'm just, I'm definitely not.
It might have been one of, like, Notori's Jackboxes?
Perhaps. I might also just be mixing actually having been in a call with you with watching you play Cloudpunk. But maybe there's something else.
Lots of quests.
Yes. There is like a 50 quest limit or something like that in your journal.
Yeah, I'm not close to that yet, luckily.
Yeah, 30 quests.
Don't know how interested I am in the game story, but enjoying listening to you two, yeah?
Yeah. The game story is really good, but ARR is not the best.
Yeah.
It's actually, because they had to basically rewrite everything that that 1.0 was, and just make it good.
Yeah.
So they were really digging themselves out of a hole with ARR.
Yeah, ARR is A Realm Reborn, which is basically a total reboot of the base game.
Yeah, 1.0 was a notoriously bad launch. And it is considered a miracle that A Realm Reborn was so good that it basically kept the game alive. Which allowed them to basically make one of the best MMOs of all time. It's an incredible comeback story in terms of an MMO, because if an MMO is considered bad by any means, it's usually a death sentence for anything. But all they had to do to save Final Fantasy XIV was to literally end the world.
Mm-hmm.
They literally summoned like one of the strongest gods in the Final Fantasy universe to end everything, and they just hit the reset button. But they still had to tie the story of 2.0 into 1.0, and it can get a little messy.
Yeah. Heard about that from Lozano TV, which was pretty surprised. Yeah, it is surprising. Oh no, what have I got myself into?
It was actually a very impressive ARG. Because it also has like an impact in the game too. If you watch the Realm Reborn credits, there is a Survivors of Meteor credit where a lot of people actually registered their PCs from 1.0 and they're listed in the credits.
Yeah.
Like, and there's thousands of names in there. There were a lot of people who really, really loved FF14 despite how bad it was. So, and Lucagen's actually one of them.
Yeah, and completely swap out the dev team and remake the game. Yeah.
Yeah, they had to basically remake the game from scratch because it was originally on the Luminous engine, which all of you would recognize as the same engine that would be used for Final Fantasy XV, and was a very, very graphically intensive and buggy engine at the time. It had only been used for like a CG video or CG movie at the time. And they thought it was a good idea to use it in MMO. It was actually used in FF13 as well, I think. Luminous engine. But yeah. And I think like the 3DS version of Dragon Quest IX, which is weird. There's FF15. Yeah, there's actually an FF16.
Oh fuck.
They just announced FF16.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, did you die?
Yeah.
Oh no. That's okay. You won't lose anything if you just return.
Yeah.
Yeah, death happens, especially when you're DPS in early game.
Yeah.
It helps to have a mage on standby, but I'm currently chopping trees. Yeah, so that's actually one great thing to note as well. FF15, I think, is actually an alright RPG. Maybe not a Final Fantasy game, but still like a good RPG. But I'm actually excited for FF16.
Yeah.
FF16 is going to be written by the same people who worked on FF14. So Yoshi P and the rest of his team are actually making an actual FF game.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Not only that, but it's also the first Final Fantasy game in the whole series that makes Phoenix the primary god for the first time like ever. Because it's always been like Bahamut and Shiva, Ifrit, Garuda. There's a lot of primals.
Yeah, also, Lemma, just to check, but did you not want backseating for this one? I am, like, just, if I'm asking for help, feel free to give it, but luckily Nikki here at least knows a somewhat decent amount about the game.
Yeah, on my original FF14 character, not even the one that's in Cactuar, the one on Ether Goblin, that one has 40 days login time.
Yeah.
That's not just game time, that's login time. I would fall asleep playing this game. Only a couple times though, so it's not that far off. Like maybe 5% of it is actually falling asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, Doom Train from Final Fantasy VIII.
And the Phantom Train from FF6. That in order to, it's not a proper playthrough of FF6 if you don't suplex the train.
Yeah. The most important character in the franchise.
You say the most important character, but you have forgotten about Cactuar.
I've never played a Final Fantasy game, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, me too?
Yeah. Final Fantasy games aren't usually this.
Yeah.
Basically, Final Fantasy games aren't even like the proper like grandfather of modern JRPGs.
Yeah,
they're an evolution of modern JRPGs.
Yeah.
The actual like original JRPG is Dragon Quest.
Yeah, Dragon Quest, definitely.
Which was done by a company called Enix, which merged with SquareSoft, who made Final Fantasy. So now they're kind of like the big
the RPG
JRPG
people.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But where was I? Final Fantasy kind of set the standard for RPG storytelling.
Yeah.
Because Dragon Quest, more often than not, was just you're a hero, build a party, and save the world. But Final Fantasy started adding a duality to what saving the world meant. And especially with the games Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII, which are considered two of the best Final Fantasy games in the series, sometimes winning doesn't necessarily mean you survive.
Yeah.
And especially FF6. When you beat the villain, you win the game, the story's over, the world was still destroyed. You still technically failed. That's what Final Fantasy kind of did to the whole franchise, like to gaming, is that it made storytellers and writers sort of ask questions that maybe they wouldn't have before.
Yeah.
Do you mean there are multiple stories in Dragon Quest? In certain games, there are actually character-specific side quests. That I think is a constant from like Dragon Quest VIII onwards. Because I know that it's a thing in Dragon Quest XI. Less narratively driven, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have played exactly two. I've played exactly 2 Dragon Quest games.
Is one of them 11?
No.
Really?
I have played Dragon Quest IX: Sentinels of the Starry Skies on Nintendo DS.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
And I played Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime, also on the DS.
See, I don't know about that one. That's a spin-off.
It's a tank fighting game.
Yeah.
Hi, Dre.
Dragon Quest Heroes is really good, though.
Yeah.
Those are kind of like more action RPG ones. I believe I think maybe MMO, actually. I don't remember what the whole deal is.
Yeah, Rocket Slime was action adventure. Stretch. Yeah. Rocket Slime, you play as a slime, so you can stretch yourself and sling yourself out, and if you bump into an enemy, you can carry them on your head and throw them around. And sometimes recruit them.
Yeah.
To work in your big fucking literal tank.
Yeah. There's a couple of Final Fantasy spin-offs that also like dictated the progression of certain genres as well. Dragon Quest included kind of has that effect. Because without Dragon Quest, we wouldn't have gotten Earthbound, which is solely inspired by Dragon Quest.
Yeah. You can't talk about, like, spin-offs and Square Enix games and not mention the most important video of all time, Final Fantasy XV VR Fishing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Which is unironically actually, like, a good standalone VR game. But, yeah, I mean, you also have to talk about some of the really important ones, like Final Fantasy Tactics is a big one. Final Fantasy Tactics is a huge one. Yeah, Lemon's not kidding about the fishing one. It's called Final Fantasy XV Monster of the Deep. And it was actually a VR mode that was created because they had to cancel the original design of VR in Final Fantasy XV, which was that you could basically play Final Fantasy XV in VR. They had to cancel that, I believe, because it would have been too nauseating. Final Fantasy 15 uses a lot of space to imitate combat. It's like Kingdom Hearts on crack. But I didn't have the patience for the early game in Tactics Advance. Nobody ever does, but that's kind of the thing with tactics games in general, is you don't really get like the full feel of a tactics game until you have a pool of units that like matter. Especially in Fire Emblem. Before they became dating sims.
Yeah. Which, nothing
Yeah.
wrong with dating sims. I love me a good dating
nothing
sim.
wrong.
I write me a good dating sim.
Oh yeah, you do. It was more that everything took ages. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tactics games. That's basically any strategy game in general. Especially like XCOM. What other tactics games are there? I guess Disgaea. Disgaea takes a long time.
Yeah.
There are some fights in Disgaea that take hours.
Yeah, I've played ones that didn't have that issue though. I actually played a really to the same degree. Like, I played a really fun game got a really fun like demo during like the Steam preview thing for a game called Floppy Nights. Which is super cool.
Yeah.
It's got like the gameplay of Fire Emblem or Advance Wars or such, but the artwork is so pretty, and it's got this really interesting like deck builder aspect to it as well, which is cool.
Yeah. Speaking of like deck builder aspects, there's actually I've recently been playing Paladins again, and I forgot how good of a game that is, just in terms of things. Does that mean that this game's full title is Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn? Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the name is.
No, it isn't. Final Fantasy XIV Online: A Realm Reborn.
That's the name now. Yeah. You're currently playing Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. But yeah, it's now Final Fantasy XIV Online. Which is totally not the same thing that they wound up doing with Final Fantasy XI. They kind of knew with FF11. They just called it FF11 Online for a while. Except for like the PS2 release.
Yeah.
To distinguish it from Final Fantasy XIV Online, the one we dropped the Apocalypse on.
Yeah.
That was called just Final Fantasy XIV.
So when are they giving us Final Fantasy XIV Offline?
Yeah, it's called Final Fantasy XIV 1.0.
Yeah.
Although, fun fact about 1.0 actually, there was actually a group of people for archival purposes, because it's the internet. They're working on reverse engineering the entire Luminous engine.
Wow.
So that they can run like private servers of FF14 1.0. I remember that being a thing a long time ago, but it probably got CND'd. Weird that Online only made it into the title in ARR. It's because beforehand they didn't know that ARR was going to succeed. This was like a passion project from Yoshi P and his team to try to like revive the game, and it actually succeeded.
Yeah.
So starting from Heaven's Word onward, they actually started calling it FF14 Online. So by technicality, FF14 A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word are considered FF14 Online.
Yeah.
And then you get to the expansions: Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and soon to be Endwalker.
Yeah. I still can't fucking believe there's an actual piece of media called Sword Art Offline. Yeah.
Is that like putting an isekai into an isekai?
It was a series of Flash shorts. Well, basically Flash. That are like half-length episodes and were available as a DVD bonus feature.
Why does it being a passion project with shaky odds of success mean omitting online from the title? Because if it failed, then, I mean, it wouldn't be online anymore, would it? They would have just taken it offline and it would have just been Final Fantasy XIV for the rest of its time.
Yeah.
And it also actually would have been really funny to me if it went that route, because Final Fantasy XIV would have been taken offline, but Final Fantasy XI would have still existed.
Yeah. Ooh.
I
just found out that you can preview items on your character before selecting them from a quest. Neat.
So you can go for fashion early.
Good. I'm just talking to these same people over and over.
Yep. Welcome to In-Town Quest.
Yeah.
That's gonna happen a lot. You're gonna be walking from area to the same area back and forth all the time.
Yeah.
That's why I recommend holding on to your gil, because you're gonna be teleporting to a certain aetherite a lot.
Fun.
Like 80% of ARR MSQ is going to that aetherite.
Oh boy.
Once you start hitting like post ARR content, anyways.
Central fun one, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've just been going around hitting trees. I'm taking up carpenter to see if I can't start making ourselves some equipment early on. Because we're both spellcasters, so we're gonna use the same item progression. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't take carpenter. I need to go do that. I have weaver at least.
Imagine if there's like a skill that let you make your own like cosmetics like parametrically. So you could like. What was that?
I'm sort of just confused by your intention.
Like you can create like genuinely custom armor and such and cosmetic
I see.
things.
Like pattern stuff.
Yeah.
There is dyeing. There is dyeing, so you can just change the color and such. But I know what you mean. Like actually like putting pieces here and there.
Yeah, like actually choosing how the armor looks beyond just its color.
Yeah, sort of like toggling bits and pieces, yeah. I get what you mean. Maybe in the future. There was an RPG that tried that, and it got a little complicated.
Yeah, it will get complicated.
But initially, it was not a bad idea. That's actually a thing in a game that doesn't get enough love. It's called oh, please don't forget the name. I think it's made by NIS America. So I can just look that up. NIS America. It's either NIS or Nicalis. I usually get the two. Oh, no, it is NIS. Good, because I don't want it to be Nicalis.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a game called Claddun. Claddun is a sprite-based, like, roguelike RPG. Hack and slash, dungeon crawler, that kind of thing. But it allows you to custom draw everything. So you can do pixel art of armor, weapons, customize them to see how you, to whatever you want.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah, and it doesn't affect the stats at all. It just lets you customize stuff to make it look like something you actually would want.
Yeah.
And it goes down to like character creation, hairstyle, all sorts of things.
Yeah, that's really good. That's what MMOs should be.
I think MapleStory 2 tried that and it didn't work.
Yeah.
They were like, everything's fully content created, and they forgot the part where it needs content.
Yeah.
which is a big flaw of anything that goes for user-created content.
Yeah. That's why I never trust, like, something that markets itself on, like, being built around user-created content.
Oh, like, Rayman Legends 3?
Yeah. Or...
Whoops.
Fucking Second Life is like, the ultimate example. But, like, it's at least managed to survive.
Yeah, it survived on a different aspect of the internet, which was...
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
The unintentional factor.
Yeah.
VR chat has succeeded where Second Life failed, though. To the point where it actually feels like you're making a home out of it.
Yeah. Like just...
And it might be because of how easy it is to use user-created content.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about Second Life is that it is... Or no, about VR chat is that it is fundamentally that it's not fundamentally a game, it's fundamentally a communication platform.
Yeah. I think, like, the one big thing about... Okay. Oh, I can make my own spinning wheel for a weaver. Cool.
Neat.
Cool, excellent. Yeah. I'm just learning how to craft again.
Yeah.
Make short bow, okay. So, I need to start getting maple logs.
Okay.
Oh, I have forgotten what it's like to be a crafter.
Yeah, I have...
Honestly, oops, sorry, I forgot this my soundboard.
No, you're okay. Yeah, I'm just like, oh boy, I have to kill 8 of these monsters for a quest, and they only spawn, like, 2 at a time.
Should be fine, though.
Yeah.
They respawn really quickly.
They are.
That's like a big benefit.
Okay. One...
I cannot wait to get quick crafting.
Yeah, yeah, just like...
Life is quite painful, yeah.
Like, just my biggest, like, thing with, like, MMOs is, like, they promise, like, oh, all this, like, customization and such, but, like, you can't, like, really design your character. You can only choose from, like, pre-built stuff.
Yeah. With FF14, they're pretty modest at what they can say. It's just like, you can wear millions of combinations of unique outfits.
You can wear 2B's ass.
Yeah. And you don't even have to pay for that.
Yeah.
There's things you have to pay for that don't even give you that. It's weird how that's like a selling point.
Yeah.
It's free. But you know, I do say that with a lot of games.
Yeah.
It's worth trying if there's nothing to waste but your time. Because time isn't that valuable.
Yeah.
And if you worry too much about if you're going to enjoy something or not, instead of trying it to see if you enjoy it, then that's worse than a game wasting your time. That's you wasting your time.
Oh boy, I'm about to die again, aren't I? Potion! Please cease existence, toxic toad. Said, stop it!
At least you got the potion off.
Yeah. You're the one that's almost fucking dead.
Yeah.
Get fucked. Thank God.
Yeah, the one that was lowest health stayed on you.
Are you fucking kidding me? He restored all his health by going to his home point. Fucker.
He didn't lose that much health anyways.
Yeah.
At least.
It's like, come on, dude.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is that because you're a caster, you could actually try alchemy.
Good, yeah.
Alchemy is really good and lets you make some very special spells and
Yeah.
potions, which you can also make into high quality by just kind of learning the routine of. Because crafting isn't as easy as you need these materials to do this, and then you make it. It actually kind of works like combat in that you have actions that do certain things, like increase quality or just progress the item further.
Yeah.
And you know, you have to like watch the durability to make sure it's not going to break while crafting it. It's kind of fun. But it can be a bit much if it's like your first time experiencing something like that.
Oh, I accidentally clicked outside of the game. Please don't. Okay, let's get going towards the... come on. How are you still following me?
Some of them have long aggro.
Finally going away. Where am I
I need
headed?
a hempen.
Oh, it's all the way up there for alternative medicine, so I'm going to the fringe benefits up here. Okay. Oh, Sanctuary RPG is something like that for its crafting. Interesting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sanctuary RPG. Yeah, you're right. That's text-based though, and that can be complicated. But it does have what you're talking about. It does have the same thing. Deliver square maple shields. Okay.
Yeah, I'm remembering Chisels and Bits, that like cool mod that like from Minecraft that did like all like breaking each block in the world up into like 16 by 16 by 16 cubes that you could like
chisel.
Oh
yeah, where you could like chisel out like little bits and like make smaller versions of things.
Yeah,
yeah.
There was an add-on for that let you turn like constructions you've made with bits into like armor and shit. So fully customizable armor.
Yeah. It actually kind of worked. I know it's kind of blasphemous to talk about it, especially in the nowadays. But that's actually kind of like the thing with Cube World that I was super interested about, and then the game just didn't exist.
Yeah.
It didn't exist, and when it came out, it was missing half the stuff that they were working on. It was like their computer crashed and they lost everything they worked on. And they just had to release this sort of half-out build.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, but at the same time, they were also not communicative whatsoever.
Yeah.
At least with like games like No Man's Sky that wound up like that. There was at least like an excuse, and they were transparent about their like work on it, and it did eventually become like an incredible product. Yeah,
it's just like No Man's Sky was like a not even like a full company. There was like single-digit amount of work. Yeah, like just 8 people who suddenly got thrust into the national spotlight without ever having anything close to it before.
Yeah, and it wasn't entirely their fault. They were super excited about the product, and they promised a lot of things.
Yeah.
And then the product that they had when it launched was problematic because they had lost a lot of their work from a flood.
Yeah.
And a lot of people still gave them a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah.
And honestly, some of it is partially deserved.
Yeah.
And you can tell that it affected. Like the boss, because anytime you see him talking about the new updates or something, he's far more modest. Yeah, and after like I don't even know how long they spent.
Yeah.
They probably put like hundreds of work hours and a whole year of updates to make No Man's Sky remotely playable. And then they didn't just stop making it remotely playable. They didn't just stop at the Beyond update. They went insanely far with it. They added twice as much stuff as they promised. It's actually an incredible success story now.
Yeah.
Because it's by far like one of my favorite sci-fi games. I just like exploring.
I've got it, and I've been meaning to play it, just haven't got around to it, you know?
Yeah, I feel that. Like, they added character customization, they added more than enough multiplayer aspects to make it worthwhile. Yeah, there's just a lot about No Man's Sky now that's really fun. I would recommend it. I played a lot in VR. The VR update was super nice because you can fly and pilot the land vehicles in first person.
Very cool.
And they all have unique cockpits. So it's not just the same cockpit for everything. It's like, oh yeah, this one is like a lot more spacey. I think actually some of like the alien ships that look like super weird and mutated have like these crazy cockpits as well. Yeah. I love No Man's Sky. I still don't regret my special edition purchase pre-order.
Right, into the place again. Let me talk to you. Okay. What would you do if your mana ran out during battle? Brandish my scepter as a club, absolutely. Oh, that's not what he wanted me to say. Okay. Well, at least I didn't, like, fail the quest or anything. I've got another thing for it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to, like, refill the,
Yeah.
So do you use a two-handed or a one-handed?
At the moment, I've got a two-hand... Let me check. Yeah. At the moment, I've got a Ramhorn staff, which is two-handed.
Okay,
But
yeah,
that's just because it's the highest stated thing I have at the moment.
Yeah, I can only make white mage stuff at the moment, but
well,
I can start working on getting to a threshold where I can start crafting.
Exactly. And, like, you've got plenty of time. I need to get to the pirate thing, but whenever I try to go do the MSQ, I get flattened.
Yeah, valid. I mean, time is good.
Yeah.
Lets me figure some stuff out. Oh, two-handed conjurers. Maybe I can make you stuff. Can you have access to crooks or?
Yeah, if you can do one-handed stuff, that'll work too. Crooks, I'm not sure.
I can make wands.
I don't care whether I'm using wands or staves at the moment. I'm not yet at the point where that's, like, super critical.
Yeah. Well, so that stuff sort of decides a few things.
Yeah, I also just...
If you want more defense, a one-handed wand with a shield is good.
Yeah.
But if you want a higher potency of spells, then you do want a two-handed arm.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to worry about defense as much.
Yeah, then I'll start considering... I'll start just working on this and doing that. Because it's going to help both of us. And I need to find out at what point my stuff is going to be improved by doing my own stuff.
Yeah.
So, I'll just go ahead and start making maple branch bronze ingot. I guess I'll start... I don't want to make fishing rods, but I guess I will.
Yeah.
Bronze.
Okay, almost to Blackbush again. I could have just warped to the Aetheryte, but I actually do like running through the environment.
Yeah, it is really relaxing. And especially once you get to Chocobo, it becomes a lot more fun. I need one. At least I can sell anything that I make.
Yeah, definitely. Very helpful.
Because otherwise I'd be doing a lot of useless stuff. Oh, I can actually make better stuff than I have right now in my equipment.
Awesome.
Let me actually change over to Conjurer and see what my budding maple wand. Yeah, I'm actually making stuff that's just barely at level of what I have, so I can figure stuff out.
Yeah. Oh, it's down there. Why'd I come all the way around this way? Oh well. Yay, 2 quests. Hey, these gems, please. Yay. Ooh, glasses, neat. And
Yes.
you, buddy. Here's your 2 secretion vials. And then sandals, nice.
If there's anything that is like worse than the gear you have, then just take the pieces. Like the Allegan bronze pieces or whatever, and you can sell them for a decent chunk of gil. You're gonna get millions of gil just from playing through MSQ.
Yeah.
Especially if you do like raids and dungeons where they give you, or you get like some of your best gear.
Yeah.
And especially from job gear is ridiculous.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna do any downscaling of gil during the big downscaling thing.
No, because if they downscale gil, then it would single-handedly crash the housing economy as well.
Right.
Scale down the gil and you'd have to scale down the cost of housing, and then a lot of people wouldn't be able to afford housing because gil becomes harder to find.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just like scaling down gil would also mean scaling down how much gil is worth what.
Yeah, and especially scaling down the cost of literally probably like 40,000 items in the game.
Yeah. Which, like, that's about the same as it would do for, like, regular descaling, too, for all the enemies.
Yeah. It'd be like if they changed the, like, the cost economy of, like, gold, silver, and bronze pieces, and wow. Like, if they changed it from, like, 1 gold piece is worth 10 silver and 10 silver is worth 100 copper, then they would have to, like, rebalance all the gold and everything that everybody has.
Yeah.
And it would just be a mess.
Which, like, if they're doing it by, like, order of magnitude, it's really easy. You just have a script to take the last 2 digits off everything.
Yeah, but that could get messy, too, because then there are instances where people don't have that amount of money, and it could cause, like, instability.
Yeah.
With that. There's no, like, perfect solution to anything. There's
yeah,
like,
downscaling is difficult, and they'll have to be careful with it.
Yeah. Because they could also single-handedly cause, like, a full-fledged economy crash. Where stuff is either too much or too little, and it just becomes incredibly affordable.
Which, wild that that's even a thing that has to be, like, wild that that's a thing that has to be, like, thought about.
Yeah, I say this as someone who used to just mine in the market board in A Realm Reborn. Just mine, like, high-level stuff and sell it in the market board because of how demanding it was. Or, like, how in demand it was to do. If there's something in high demand just because of how difficult it is to reach or how uncommon it is to find, people will sell it, and it will sell for a lot. Like, I used to be able to make, like, 2 million gil just from farming, like, a single item in a level 35 zone. I made a ton of money.
And just, like...
And then Heaven's Ward came out, and suddenly the item was no longer useful. Then the items in Heaven's Ward were, like, twice as much to sell, and I didn't have Heaven's Ward. That's where the economy can get complicated if it's user based.
Yeah, it's just, like, really interesting that they're, like, having to manage the fact that they host, like, a real in-game economy that real people are actually engaged in.
Yeah, and that the entire, like, game's end game lives or dies on.
Oh boy, yeah.
because,
It just,
you know,
it feels like a recipe for disaster, you know?
it works, though. It's a miracle it works, but a lot of people sort of understand the power of overselling and underselling products to meet supply and demand. And some people are scary good at it, too.
Yeah.
But that's why if you look at stuff that's like, please be sure to get these things. People are just like, you know, get X potions, get X ethers or something. And the only way for you to get them effectively is to go get them yourself. Because the materials needed to make such things can be tens or even hundreds of thousands of gil.
Yeah.
Just because there are a lot of people who simply do mining and botany, you know, gathering, and then sell it on the market for people who are crafting and leveling their crafting jobs to buy when they want to just mitigate the process.
Yeah. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm so close. Please don't. No, no, no. No, no. No!
Oh, man. So close.
Can you delete that last one? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so close. I just, like, really want to get on with the MSQ so we can do dungeons. And, like, you can't help me with it if I recall.
I can help you get there.
Yeah, just like you can't help me in the fights, even though those are the ones I'm dying on.
Yeah. Oh, I finally unlocked quick synthesis, so I can just set it to max and let it auto-craft.
Yeah, I'm like 2 levels over for the MSQ and I just can't do it.
Yeah, MSQ duties are really hard for DPS.
That way. Okay. Of course, then we'll go east.
Yeah, if you want to cut back on the time you're traveling, then you can set Blackbrush Station as your home point. And anytime you die, you'll just respawn there.
Set home point. Yeah. And for now, I'm gonna go due east. Let's go. Alright. Is there a way to get through? No. Okay, gotta go up. The view of the map is kind of confusing, but that might not be its fault.
It's a mix of a couple things. The transparency doesn't help, which you can adjust at least, and the default zoom of the map can be a little complicated.
Yeah. Also, there's just not a very good indicator of, like, height.
Yeah, there's no, like, topography to the maps.
Yeah. There's not even any, like, shading to it, like... And, like, stuff like, the mini-map mod in Minecraft. Like, mini-map mods in Minecraft. How did I go that far in the wrong way? What the like, in the wrong direction? Is it possible to, like, mark a waypoint that'll show up on your map?
I think so.
Just, like, if I had a, like, waypoint that could get me to Eastern Thanalan better. Okay. Straight east. Okay. Actually, having a bigger map helps.
Control right mouse button to place a marker.
Oh. Alright.
Maybe on map?
Yeah, there it is. That works. Thank you so much.
Okay. I need 50 Ashlog. Spending all my gil on crafting.
And my keybinds might be different here. It's okay, Jude. Yeah, and it does actually help because it like shows up on the mini map over here, so I actually know what direction to run in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's by
a lot of that complication comes with learning. There's some maps with some very strange topography, and Thanalan is no different. It's a very strange, like, canyon area.
Yeah. Okay. Getting out of there. Yeah, it's just like.
But you can also adjust the zoom level of the mini map.
Yeah.
Using the plus and minus buttons there.
Oh, yeah. Neat. That's as far as it goes out, so hopefully that'll be enough.
Yeah, I think there's... Yeah, you can also unlock the minimap compass so that it rotates with your character.
Yeah.
Or, locks to the,
I tend to find, like, keeping like that works best for me.
Oh, yeah, keeping it locked, yeah.
Yeah.
I find it easier to, keep track.
Okay, then down here is one side quest. Oh, I need to investigate the armored war transport, and there's gonna be a boss here, and oh boy.
Well, I can help with a little bit of the
Oh, they're level 7, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I can help a little bit with the DPS process. For the most part, you're just barely dodging attacks and stuff, because if you move too much, then your healer is going to have a lot of issues healing you.
Yeah, and all my spells get interrupted, so I just have to stay still.
Yeah, it's really good to get used to sort of slow walking, or just barely moving out of radiuses of things. And then when you get to raids, that's sort of like a reverse of what you have to do. Sort of, you have to get used to changing positions in very specific spots quite often, but you won't get to that point for a while.
Yeah. The movement
like
aspects.
raids.
Yeah, the movement aspect to raids has been is really cool.
Yeah. Recital, a really good friend of mine, actually has like world 5th in one of the late game, like, Shadowbringers raids.
Ooh, wow.
Like a guild she was in and like helped run. Was world 5th on one of those.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So she was super into raiding.
Yay! Finally found the Aetheryte.
Okay, Conjurer's Arm. Is there a Thaumaturge's Arm, or can I just make you a radical?
I'm not sure.
Conjurer's Arm. Grindstone grinding wheel. Okay, so I can make my own spinning stuff. I'll go ahead and just synthesize a spinning wheel for my weaver.
Okay.
The really nice thing is that I can just prepare stuff that I'm going to use later.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry too much about it.
Road of Paucity is in step of Nod, okay.
Ash branch. Okay, if I want to make two... okay. Let me double check this shopping list real quick. Level 13, okay, level 14, maybe. I guess we'll find out. Hold on. How do I make Thaumaturge's arms?
Over this way. Final Fantasy. Hello, Captain Braggett. Lovely to see you. I'm here with NickiReSoul, one of my good friends, and we are playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Hello.
We are not currently teamed up because I am having to push my way through the main story to get to a place where we can do dungeons together.
Okay, so wands are alchemy. Noted. So...
That's the
Can you
crate.
give me the name of one of your weapons?
Yeah, just a sec, let me get out of this dialogue.
Yeah, take your time. I need to figure some stuff out over here. Let me make sure I can actually build stuff for you. At least as a carpenter.
Don't speak with me further, please. Just give me the reward. Give me the experience. Just want to get to level 15. Okay.
Goldsmith items. Okay. I can actually do that then.
Nice.
Because goldsmith also is something I need to pick up for special jewelry.
Oh, I just unlocked the armory apparently.
Yeah, you should. Now you're able to unlock gear sets, and that means that you can officially start going and experimenting with other jobs.
Yay!
So, when you first start the game, you can't level up, or you can't try other classes that are like war or magic until your first one's level 15. And then afterwards, you can just experiment with whatever. So, Goldsmith is old off.
Yeah, oh, yeah, my current weapon is the Ramhorn Staff.
Yeah, I looked it up, and thaumaturges use staves and scepters, which is crafted by goldsmiths. So I can make my own weapons, but I need a way to make your weapons.
Yeah. Okay. Try doing that. Couldn't beat this one instant mission, and my high level friends couldn't join to help me. You have planned end time for the stream, Lemma? I think around 10 or so? You feeling good going on for another hour? Like 45 minutes?
Yeah, I can go on for as long as you want.
Alright. Yeah.
Because you do actually want to get to the dungeon.
Yeah, like just... The real goal is to, like, get to the dungeon.
Yeah.
But, like, just I don't want to go, like, too late.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Oh boy, it's time to guilt trip merchants with the cry emote.
Time to make an apology video.
One.
Okay. Chaser hammer. Recommended gear. New gear sets. Goldsmith. Okay. Now then. Let's get to work.
There, I've done my fake crying in front of the 3 merchants.
Please pay us more money.
Oh, well, we need more money. Please pay us.
Oh, God. I hate it here.
Yeah.
Oh, I also need crafting log. Oh, hey, look, a red mage.
Man, this is a
red
really
mage,
weird.
bootleg red mage.
Man, this is a really weird union. Yeah.
I don't feel unionized at all.
You know, like, just let me pull up this image. The banner for Threat of Superiority feels like it's some mafia shit.
It looks like a parody on the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah.
Which, you know, both things, the mafia and the Spanish Inquisition, 2 things you don't want to mess with.
Yeah. Basically identical.
Sounds like a mafia cult?
Sounds
That's
like
the
one.
same thing.
Yep,
Those are
basically.
synonymous.
Yeah,
Mafia and cult are the same.
Yeah. It looks like a bunch of satanic toddlers. Yeah,
Welcome to Lalafell.
Welcome to Lalafell. Because they just had to, you know? Hey, let's go. Here you go. Vigilous Guild.
You'll actually pass by me if you go to Gold Workers.
Okay.
Or at Goldsmith.
Yeah.
You're in Pugilist Guild? That's not far from...
Yeah, I'm in Pugilist Guild building, which is in, like, the city.
Yeah, I'm in Steps of Fall right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go ahead and just pick up your gear for Pugilist and level it up freely if magic isn't your thing. You'll still have to level it up, and that's where guild leads come in.
Yeah.
It'll help you get stuff up to level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Probably not gonna do too much Pugilist at the moment, just because I want to do magic.
Yeah, magic is a lot, especially Black Mage. Black Mage has some crazy spells.
Yeah. Can you go the distance? Sure. Not gonna do it right now, but...
The job message is different for literally every guild. It's great. That's why Weaver is, are you prepared to suffer?
Yeah.
I don't remember what Goldsmith is. What am I doing? Gorgets. What are gorgets? Oh, they're necklaces. I know how to fashion.
Okay, where the fuck is Threat of Superiority? Your past Camp Drybone, I see. More East Thonalon.
Yeah.
One, and there. And like, hopefully after this side quest I'll be high enough to continue an MSQ.
Yeah. You should be. I'm like level 17?
Yeah, I'm 15 right now.
Yeah. Again, MSQ is just kind of difficult for DPS because they don't have a reliable self-heal option other than potions.
Yeah. I could start getting like high potion. I should probably start getting high potions.
Yeah, definitely. Those are just potions with THC in them, right?
That is fucking pretty. What the fuck?
Oh yeah. You're seeing crystals?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fucking massive.
I think that's where the meteor fell.
Yeah. The first time I thought it was like Aurora.
No, it's just crystal.
Oh, holy shit.
That's all Earth crystal. Each region actually has one like that.
Interesting.
They're just different types because they're all sort of known for their own, they're known for their own, like, crystal attunement. The one in not Querthus. Maybe the Limsa region is actually gorgeous as well.
Yeah, I know, like, speaking of crystals, I know this is the wrong type of crystal, but just, like, one thing I'm noticing is, like, people, like, I've seen, like, people use Limsa as, like, a social hub a lot.
Oh yeah, it's one of the most populated hubs in the whole area.
Hi, Alyssa, lovely to see you.
The reason is because the Aetheryte is really close to the market board.
Yeah.
It's also a huge market board.
Yeah, and it's like a big open space.
Yeah, it's basically like a huge meetup point for a lot of guilds if they don't have housing.
Oh boy. Come on, dude.
Okay.
Let me fucking cast.
Okay.
Please go to sleep. Good. Asleep. 2, 1. There. Ocean, get me up. Just gonna wait as long as I can. 10, 9. Just to get the clotion as close to being popped again as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like a big thing about your DPS is just using sleep is really important for surviving endgame. Or like in early game.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting how like when games are able to like make a real concrete difference between like sleep and paralysis and such.
Yeah, sleep is very like final. It keeps you in place. But the paralysis is sort of like a interruption.
Yeah. Like just sleep means you get a bit more time to prepare.
Yeah. It's honestly really helpful to sort of do sleep into stun using thunder, because then you get a chance of their actions getting interrupted, and that keeps your health up for longer.
Alright, I have thunder.
Yeah.
Yay, that's one of the big annoying bosses I've had to deal with.
One of the big boys?
Yeah, then I have to go to Baron von Quiveron 3 Esquire. Oh, duty calls commence battle for threat of superiority, level sync to 19. No!
Oh. That's good.
I'm...
That's good.
Yeah.
You can do it 4 below and 4 above. The game does a good job at healing you.
Yeah. Hopefully.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
I may be throwing you to your death, but that's okay.
Oh well.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah. No 19 on that only means that's high as you can be for it, not what level you have to be for. Okay.
Yeah. So it's actually set for 15, but it'll sink down to 19.
Yeah.
Because it's usually 4 above. How do I...
Well, the big thing is this is a stealth segment.
Yeah.
I failed the stealth segment, didn't I?
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright. Potion of run the fuck away.
Potion of heal and back on.
Oh, motherfucker. Fine. Duty failed, I died. Hey. I'm gonna try Air Today, Gone Tomorrow one more time. There's Air Today, Gone Tomorrow, so we're gonna work. No, that's my home. Yeah. Okay. Gonna grab some high potions. Merchant. Items. High potion. Yeah, I can do 10 high potions easy. Inventory. High potions on 9. Then we can do Air Today Gone Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah. If I recall, this mission gives a lot of people grief.
Yeah. Certainly given me, but oh well. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you got this.
Mm-hmm. Definitely got it now. High potions will help me live. I'm remembering that I have attacks other than blizzard and fire.
Yeah. You can use sleep to put one of the enemies to put one of the enemies out of commission while you deal with the other one.
Yeah, there's thunder and addle. Yeah.
Yeah, you do have methods to madness.
Clicked over outside of the window again. Yeah. Okay.
It would be really nice if they set you up next to where you died, though.
Yeah.
Or, like, set you up at the start of the duty instead of making you go all the... Well, didn't they put you all the way back?
Somewhat? Yeah, it just... Yeah. Okay,
I don't mean, like, all the way back at the start of the mission, but, like, all the way back to your,
Yeah. I think I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you hitting me from? What the hell? You're sure there's... Yeah, and there's really no way for you... Actually, maybe you'll be able to help me clear out, like, some of the, like, other enemies, and I just have to fight the primary one myself?
Yeah, this isn't a duty, is it?
This is MSQ, but it's not a duty.
Yeah, it's MSQ, but it doesn't say, like, do this duty.
No, it's not a duty.
Okay, I can help you there then, yeah.
Alright. Meet up
Let me get kitted.
Yeah. I'll be at Blackbrush?
Right?
Yeah.
I actually don't have Blackbrush. Or maybe I do. I'm maybe just reading the wrong part. I don't, but I'm in Old Dawn, so I'm not too far off of where I need to go. Central Thanalan, Blackbrush, okay. So just go to the Adventurers Guild. I'll be there 2 minutes.
Alright, see you then.
Okay, let me go ahead and add you to a party as well.
Alright.
Social. Oh, I didn't want to go to steps level.
Hey. Wish I could sell to this merchant, but whatever. Yay!
Alright. Let's get Lemma to dungeon. ETA 2 minutes.
Alright.
And if you do die, I have raise, so.
Okay.
You won't have to go all the way back to station. At least while we get you there.
Yeah. Right.
You'll have to leave the party once you get to the duty, but the duty should put you back where the duty starts instead of just all the way back at the thing.
Yeah, my thing isn't a duty, it's just like I have to step in a circle to spawn a certain boss and then kill it.
Yeah, I can help with that. Because I have stuff like Fluid Aura, which lets me blind. I can also give you something.
Very exciting.
I'll be there in about 1 minute.
Alright. Sounds
I'll be flying by on a magic carpet.
how much the, like, aetheryte glows makes it feel, like, bigger than it actually is.
Yeah, no, the lighting actually helps it a lot. Weirdly enough, it's actually gotten less blue as time has gone on. It was pretty blue a long time ago. You could hardly tell, but now it's like this glacier white.
Yeah, no, I definitely remember it being a lot bluer.
Okay, let me go ahead and attune to this real quick. And I can trade. Nope, don't click on that. Click on, there we go. Unable to trade this time. Can you not trade this early?
Unable to execute command on free trial.
Ah, I see. So it's just to avoid giving you shortcuts. That's fine. I'll hold on to this stuff for you then.
Hey.
It's simply just a bone staff.
Yeah. Hey, oh, I am actually gonna be right back. Need to, refill my water.
Yeah, I'll go make some coffee real quick then.
Be right back, everyone. Sorry for the wait. Right. I am back for when he is. Let's see, so it is out to eastern, or no, it is around and down, up and in, yeah. Okay. Gonna burn like 1 or 2 more potions. Yeah, there. Okay. Oh. Yeah. This has been really fun so far, honestly. Like, just anything that you get to. Welcome back. Yeah. All
Lead the
right.
way. Lead the way.
Okay.
Alright, I can just do that.
Okay. Down this way.
There's just a follow option where I can just...
Neat.
Follow right behind you. I just have to activate sprint when you do.
Okay. Here we are.
Okay.
So, lots of quiver on attendance. And a quiver on guard. And over here, there's a big, in the middle of all, oh god, it started. Big middle circle over here, I'm gonna spawn the boss, and then run.
That's fine.
Alright, let's go.
your tank.
Yeah.
So deal with anything that aggroes to you, and I'll just take all this of you. I can also do this to make them hate me more.
Yeah. I'm gonna start taking on Von Quiveron while they're all distracted. Because the big thing with this fight is that they will, if you leave all the attendants, they will just stun lock you.
Yeah. That's why I'm here.
Thank you very much.
I can take all this aggro and...
Alright.
Where's my Isuna? There it is.
Quiveron has been defeated.
Yeah.
Now let's take all these out. Need help?
No, I'm good.
Hello, Bashful Blanket.
Ah, Bashful. Hi. Bashful's one of my mods.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I just forgot to heal myself, which was why I was in danger.
Whoops.
I was too busy casting Isuna on you to get rid of that paralysis.
Yeah. You're finally not busy starting to watch. Well, good to have you here.
Alright, I am out of mana.
Oh. Yeah, I somehow don't run out of mana.
It's because Umbrella Ice restores your MP.
Ah, right, yeah.
So, yeah, while Astral Fire increases your damage.
Yeah.
So you can just, so you're constantly toggling between gaining your stuff back.
Yeah.
Which is good. You can stay in Astral Fire, go until you max out, and then once you need mana, you just start casting Blizzard.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than what I was doing, where I was just alternating every one.
Yeah, no. You'll just keep using the same thing until you need to restore MP. And when you're back to full MP, you go back to Astral Fire. Yeah. The routine is very methodical. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's very cool.
All right. There you go.
Oh, yeah, I need to get some mana back. And if it helps, it's the button you have on 3 slots of an Astral Fire from Astral Ice. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. That just immediately swaps it instead of having to wait on it. But I think there's a cooldown to it.
Yeah.
So you can't just do it right away.
I'm not gonna even pretend to auto-attack this dude. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think either of us have the time for that.
Yeah. Alright, now I have to hand this in so I can continue the MSQ.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, not that bad. Yeah, a lot of fall distance in this game. Neat.
Yeah, it's actually percentage based and not just flat damage.
Neat.
At a high enough fall, it doesn't kill you either. It just brings you to 1 HP. But you can imagine falling and hitting 1 HP into an aggressive enemy and just immediately getting melted.
Yeah, that'd not be good.
That happens.
Hey, Black Breastplates of the Rose, look to others for guidance. Give me those fucking gloves. Next MSQ, what the fuck are you? Next is Passing the Blade. No shit, please lost hope. Horizon, full, all these sound like fucking sci-fi area, like sci-fi game names, like not fantasy ones.
Yeah, well, weirdly enough, Final Fantasy XIV is sort of in the middle of the future.
Right,
It's there's a bit of sci-fi to it because it's kind of like Evolution,
Yeah.
Like FF12 is very much just Final Fantasy Star Wars.
Yeah.
And a lot of inspiration from this is sort of like a love letter to all of Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know, ARR is kind of like typical fare.
Mm-hmm. I'm heading to one of the ethers in Western Thanalan.
Yeah, I don't have the Horizon, but
Yeah.
I'm going to need it, so I might as well go get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, every expansion sort of has its own like love letter to certain FF games.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Stormblood is like a love letter to FF12.
Yeah.
And I want to say Heaven's Ward is like FF4.
Hmm.
And the current expansion that's coming out, Endwalker, is actually based on FF10 because they have Anima as one of the planned raid bosses.
Nice. Yeah.
But there's also tons of raids in this that I have not experienced that I want to.
Yeah. I find it funny that they are not basing any of them off Final Fantasy II. Because
which it's a shame because I actually like FF2.
Yeah. It has
I think the skill progression system is cool, but it doesn't like it's not perfect, but it's also like the second attempt at a game like that.
Yeah, like just it was a great experiment to show what doesn't work because people didn't know yet. Mm-hmm.
Weirdly enough, though, that style of progression actually wound up getting used in Pokemon of all things.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of where the IV system came in.
Yeah,
EV-IV system.
Yeah, but like just EV-IVs are only fundamentally important when you get to like competitive stuff.
Yeah, FF2 is really long, and there's a lot of beginners traps in FF2.
Yeah, just like.
But I really like the idea that you can just you can focus fire a certain playstyle on characters, and it works for them. It's just the problem is that it's really hard to get them into other styles.
Yeah, and just also with that is like trying to think of the words, like just for Pokemon, it like just EVs and IVs are only important when you're like doing like player versus player stuff. They don't matter for like in like the campaign. In Final Fantasy II, it did matter for the campaign.
Yeah. Though the other thing is that it does kind of matter depending on your circumstances, because EV-IVs actually help a lot with Nuzlocke.
Yeah.
There are instances where proper EV training will save your team's life.
Yeah. I'm just more coming from like a intent perspective.
Yeah.
Because like the Pokemon Company is not intending for Nuzlocke.
Yeah, that's true. Another fundamental is that EV training doesn't require getting beaten up by a level 1 goblin for 20 minutes. But you don't want that to be your starting experience? Honestly, that's funny because you say that, and I know exactly what you're trying to do with that. Did you know you can just hit yourself to increase your HP? Just hit yourself.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Yeah. Just hit yourself. Just hit yourself and cast Cure.
Yeah. But yeah, just like I'm focusing on intent more because intent really influences design. Because like you're gonna.
No, that is what you mean, huh? Well.
Oh, good. You got here. Yay. You stripped.
I am the tech. I am the tech. Look at all this armor I'm wearing. I'm such a tech.
God, I'm caught in between you, Nikki, and you, Mimic. You strip your party naked in front of the goblin and have them pummel the hell out of each other. Pokemon never creates the incentive to do this.
I wish it did.
Yeah.
That is actually so funny. Imagine playing a Pokemon game where the first 20 minutes of the game is just your Pokemon beating each other up. And it's like, is this what it's like to be a Pokemon trainer?
I mean, that's basically what Ash does in the anime, is, like, does, like, the
Yeah.
shonen, like, training against each other thing.
Yeah. There's also that one time he caught like 26 Tauroses because he didn't know that the Pokedex had to be 150 different Pokemon.
Yeah.
Not just 150 Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
That was a really funny one. And now he's like... Honestly, I wish that, you know, Ash wasn't like a character in current Pokemon. Because it'd be just really funny for them to do an episode where Ash is just a farm, like a rancher with all these Tauroses after he became like...
Yeah. Or whatever.
After he like got all the badges and all the regions, but never really beat the Elite Four in the Pokemon League until like one season.
Yeah, he finally did win the championships.
Yeah, he won a championship. I think Gen 7.
Nikki, I need healing. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 7. The Sun and Moon anime was so fucking good, TBH.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's just like, it was such a good idea to change it from like shonen battle into like a slice of life. It's so good.
It kind of reminds me of FF8 in that it's a great game for the kind of people who really like getting into the nitty gritty, but a bit rubbish for casual play. Yeah, it's because everything scales.
Yeah.
Everything scales. Like, it doesn't matter if you grind levels because the enemies will just automatically scale to your level. And stats. So it becomes, all fights run exactly the same. Yeah. Final Fantasy VIII is a game designed around making an RPG out of Triple Triad. Yeah. Like, the best way to get the craziest equipment in a game is to play Triple Triad for 30 hours. Yeah. I've heard a lot of things about Final Fantasy VIII. Mostly how it was damn near impossible to get for a little while. Just because they had lost the source. Yeah, they found the source files again, though. Yeah. They actually made a really good... Like, Final Fantasy VIII Remastered, for what it is, really good remaster. Yeah. Really good remaster. Actually, like, uncompressed audio. Pretty impressive. Yeah. Triple Triad is good fun, though. Triple Triad is good fun. It's in this game. It is in this game. So, you too can experience the addiction of and Mahjong, so we can be VTubers. Oh yes, we can. Yes, we can be. We can do what the people really crave. Mahjong soul. Mahjong. Yes. I still don't understand the rules of Mahjong. I don't either, but I play it and I win, and I'm just like, yeah, and what did I do? Irie has offered streaming, like, collab to teach me Mahjong. She offers that to everyone, and I almost kind of wanted to take her up on it, but I'm also, like, super busy. Yeah. I'm just about to start playing through the Silent Hill series with Reggie. Ooh, I just got a decorated bone staff. Oh, I was actually about to give that to you. Hands out. Decorated bone staff. Yeah. Yay. Alright. Let's investigate these. Everyone must learn to play Mahjong eventually, yeah? Yes. Mahjong is not a preference, it is a definite. I think there's, like, one of them, then the other is over here. Also, I talked to the person for MSQ. I guess while you're doing this, I'll start making a user macro. Sounds good. User macro, healing 1. Swift raise is what I call it. And then, let's see here, slash cast, swift cast. 7 and up. 1.1. Wait, 0. Yeah. Slash cast raise. I think that's how you do it. And then I'll just drag this here.
Get all
The
this
command
flotsam on.
cast swift cast does not exist. Okay. What is it? I'm glad future games didn't pick up on making you suck magic out of random encounters for 20 minutes to fill your magic inventory. Final Fantasy 15 does it right. you find elements in the open world, and you fill your inventory with it, and you craft the spells you want.
Neat.
And you can make a lot of them. Okay, what is the term?
God, I remember a fucking mod named Ars Magica for like Minecraft 1.7 or so. Ooh, new clothing.
Is it action? Action.
Jumping robe. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. Check it.
Your new coat?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and then it's action swift cast. Luckily, they give you a list of commands.
Yeah.
Not a search option, just a list of commands.
Alright, here's Oh Captain, My Captain. Okay.
Okay, I think it works. I think raise works.
Yay.
I think my raise command works. We'll find out. I have to use it in an actual scenario where it will cast raise. But I think it works.
We will hope.
We'll find out. I haven't done dungeon healing in a long time.
Actual dress. Eavesdropping, don't care. Criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. Oh dear. Okay. Got it. Go save the Lalafell. Okay. I don't care about the thing. Gotta save that potato. Yeah.
Oh, that actually rhymes.
Please don't be a
Don't
duty.
care about the fate, gotta save the potato.
Oh, it's a duty. Okay.
Alright, well, I'll have to kick you from party. So you can do it.
Yeah.
But I will wait patiently right here.
Right, and now that I know how to actually play my class.
Good luck.
I'm just thinking of these, like, of Lalafell as, like, fucking Nopons from Xeno series.
Toy dream of sausage the size of Poppy!
God. Ah. God damn it, Tora. Yeah, that's fair. Like, they're like the mascot characters of each.
Yeah.
Okay, time to kill this fucker. No, I wanted you.
What is inside box? Sweet or treats or socks?
Quickly, Hey.
And since you're a sprout, people are gonna kind of
Help me out.
handhold you in dungeons. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll kind of be like in text chat. A lot of them mean really well.
Yeah.
you'll kind of tell if somebody's being really rude.
Mm-hmm.
But you've done dungeons in other MMOs before, yeah?
Yeah.
So you kind of know the routine.
Yeah.
Don't take aggro away from tank or you'll die.
Yep.
Don't make the healer's job any harder.
Mm-hmm.
This you just have to kind of move around a little bit. You don't
Yeah,
just have
speaking of, I've got an AI playing on healer for me for this duty, which, thank fucking God, I needed.
Yeah.
And get down. Thank you. Okay. Do we have to take out the brass blades too? Of course we do. Okay. Wonderful.
That's fine. At least Fifaloop has been healing you.
Yeah.
Healing himself.
In most of the MSQ duties, someone will be able to heal, thankfully. Yeah. Good.
Yeah. It's only like the quote-unquote stealth duties, like your your job quests,
Yeah.
but otherwise, I mean, job quests are kind of necessary because there's a couple of spells that you get from doing your level quests. That are super important to your bread and butter.
Yeah.
Like, for healers like me, if I'm playing White Mage, I have to do my level 50. Otherwise, I can't use like a full heal.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
And I don't get access to like Cure 3.
Yeah. You also get your big hat from your job quest.
Yeah. No, it's important. It's important. I want to look like a White Mage. White Mage is like my absolute favorite aesthetic.
Yeah.
It always looks good in every single FF game.
Yeah, I want to look like a black mage because pointy
Mage
gay
is
hat.
cool. Yeah, you can also make it look like a classic black mage too. That's a really cool thing. You can make yourself look like a VD.
Pointy gay hat.
This hat costs $10,000. It shows my homosexuality.
Thank you. All right. Hey. Alright, this way to Fafulpa. Just because we're luckily right by Horizon. Turning this in is going to bring me up to level 17, yay. Just I'm noticing we playing as Catagirl, yeah.
Yep. Lana is, in fact, your local Mikote.
Yeah.
And I'll be your Elegant for tonight.
There are like...
Otherwise, I'd be Viera.
Yeah, there's Viera who are bunny girls, but those are DLC only, and I don't own the DLC or rent it, really.
Yeah, I mean, you have access to Aura because that's Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. Sadly, no Android races yet. Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe on the moon.
Soon. Soon, yeah.
Up to 17. Add Warforged cowards. Alright, next up is Secrets and Lies.
Yes.
Oh, back over to Momody, okay.
Oh, you're going back, okay. Well, I've met the prerequisites, so I can just follow you.
Yay. Yo, cat girls, bunny girls, dog girls, or demon girls? Well, my question is, like, A, why not all at once? B, I'm a Mikote right now. And every single Power Ranger.
Honestly, again, the one thing I want the most is to be a Chocobo.
Yeah.
The moment that there is a Final Fantasy MMO where I can play as a Chocobo, but
They've
still
just won.
able to play, yeah, it's like the best MMO. you can't exceed perfection.
What's a Mikote? Jude can spell it out in chat, but it's the cat girls in Final Fantasy 15.
Well, cat race.
Cat
They were originally
cat boys
they
too,
were
I
originally
suppose.
yeah, they were originally male only actually.
Mm.
Yeah, they added female race later. Which is weird because Viera have male Viera as well, but they don't but they're not in game.
Yeah.
Although I can't say the same about the Hrothgar.
Hmm. Oh boy. Swear to keep it quiet. Oh boy. Secrets and lies. Female only, they added cat boys later. Okay.
Oh, was it female only? I thought it was... Huh. I thought it was the opposite. Weird. Huh.
Alright, now duty, honor, country.
Actually, yeah, you're right. In retrospect, what I heard is... pans out to that.
Yep.
Pink.
Yeah, Rogadin were male only.
Yep.
Ultra Sultanate.
Rogadin are male only, Viera female.
Yeah. The world believes Ulta to be a sultanate. No, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens, the syndicate. Tana's will got the support of the people. Yeah. Sultan Storm, yeah, guarding it. Okay. Written by the bastards who made off the crown. Can't be a coincidence. You need to take this to the man himself. Modi sent you concerns the lost heirloom. Okay. My glasses are cute. Folks,
Yeah.
telling us help, you want to lend it to him? Future of our city may depend on it. Would you believe streaming on Discord takes precedence over the rich precedence links for Twitch? Wow. Alright, I got a couple more seconds of cat. Lovely to see you, babe.
Not only that. Twitch, Discord streams take precedence over Twitch streams. I accidentally joined calls multiple times just trying to go to a Twitch stream from Discord.
Yeah, great.
It's mildly irritating. I wish there was a way to set preference.
Imagine if Discord was a good platform.
I mean, it's a good platform. It's missing just barely enough for it to not be amazing.
Yeah.
It's lacking a very severe amount of of important stuff.
Did I take the wrong? Yes, I took the wrong path. Okay.
Alright, well, I'll go wait a dungeon for you.
Alright. Yeah. And you're right.
The first dungeon should be it's probably pirates.
Yeah.
But actually, I think you'll have to, before you do it's probably pirates, you'll have to go to different, you'll have to go to the different regions so that you can attune to Aetheryte.
Yeah.
But, that just comes with the turf.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Going into the right place. Okay.
Yep, gotta go through Cutscene City.
Oh boy.
But hey, I mean, from there we'll start getting dungeons almost every every few levels.
Yay.
There's like a burst of dungeons, and then there's a lot of dungeons. There's like 20 or 30 dungeons in ARR.
Interesting.
And like only 6 of them are optional.
Wow. God, I don't know what to play. Darkest Dungeon or Study the Spire help me. I've heard interesting things about Darkest Dungeon, and Slay the Spire looks cool too, so I can't help, sorry.
If you want to have a good time, Slay the Spire. If you want to retroactively regret your decisions you made 6 hours ago, Darkest Dungeon.
I vote Slay the Spire. Cards kick ass. Yeah, cards kick ass.
Yeah. Slay the Spire, and if you have it, One Step from Eden is also a good alternative.
Do you prefer cards or succumbing to the darkness within your own soul?
Ooh, but what about both? Yu-Gi-Oh!
God.
Isn't there a Kingdom Hearts trading game that's like, oh yeah, that's like Chain of Memories?
God,
Speaking of, I did buy the Kingdom Hearts series. It was $25 on PSN, so I bought it.
Yeah, I've got the Kingdom Hearts thing on my PS4. Chain of Memories on
Sure. Sure. I haven't played it. I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2.
Heirloom. Okay, it's time for Heart of the Sworn. I think that's a duty or something?
No, that's an instanced area. So you don't have to go in there.
Okay.
Instanced areas are kind of like just your own thing. They're outside of the servers.
Yeah. Oh, right, this is just a cutscene.
Heart of the Slurm? I thought it was Heart of the Storm.
It's Heart of the Sworn. SWORN.
Ah. Yeah. Our voice modules can be a little...
Yeah. And I'm just not the best at enunciating at the moment, because, well...
You're inebriated?
Yeah. Slightly.
Yeah, mine's wearing off about now.
Yeah. My gummies stick for a while, and it's great.
Yeah, I bought a 2-pack, so... I had the first one before we started, just so you didn't feel lonely when it came to being inebriated.
Oh, I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I mean, I do that on the regular. So.
Yeah, I
don't
would
do
do
much
it
on my streams.
Yeah, I would do it more regularly if I had the money, but nope.
Yeah, it's a very expensive anti-anxiety method.
God, I hate cutscenes sometimes. Yeah, they're interesting to me. I'm like picking up what's happening.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of politics in A Realm Reborn. There's a lot of politics in Heaven's Word too.
More like butt scenes. I got him. Damn it.
But interestingly enough, if you watch like the ARR cutscenes and then you watch all the other cutscenes later, like if you watch all the cutscenes, you can watch their progression as they get more comfortable with the engine that they made.
Yeah.
Because like really early cutscenes are sort of limited in animation. There's very few expression, and then later on, they really they have all sorts of interesting camera work and unique animations. It's really cool.
Yeah. Ooh, I found the Alchemist Guild. And drugs. God. Bragged. Oh my god. Okay. Let me now accept again. Alright. Please. Now talk to the guy over to the side. Then talk. Then you're gonna have the... Are you an aspiring alchemist? That one's boring!
Yeah.
Then... just go over to here, and... Weathered Alembic? Oh right, clothes. Forgot it did that. Imagine having special crafting clothing.
Yep, that is actually a thing.
Yep. I know it is, and I don't know how I feel about it.
It won't matter in the long run.
Yeah. Clothes. I have a robot OC who does hard drugs, aka she has a magnet she puts on her tongue to get buzzed. No, distilled water, yeah. Synthesize, crafting log.
Yo, are you ready to use a Brita filter?
What's the main menu? It's not escape.
It's the 7 buttons down there. You can put them.
There. I see.
Log, yeah. One of them should just be logs.
Yep.
If you just want to open up the crafting log, it's actually if you want a little life hack. Press P.
Yeah.
And in there you'll find main commands logs, and you can just put crafting log in your hotbar for crafting.
Nice. Okay.
And that'll save you a lot of trouble.
So P, main commands, logs, crafting log over at number 2.
Yeah, and then you can just put it there.
Since
you'll get a lot of other crafting actions, so it's good to just have crafting log on hotbar 2. Because you'll have like a row of actions.
Okay, you want me to?
You don't have to craft it. You can go to the
fuck?
guild supplier.
Yeah. Oh, guild supplier. Are they in the guild hall?
Yeah. Well, they're in this building. Yeah, or in this room. So yeah, at the counter.
Counter. Here.
Yeah, there should just be a guild supplier, and then you'll find muddy water. If you don't want to deal with your if you don't want to deal with doing the gathering yourself, that's where you're basically going to be buying a lot of stuff. But it does sink into your guild quite a lot.
Yeah. Do you have any fucking muddy water? Okay. Just need like 2 muddy water. Then do 2 muddy water. Synthesize.
Yeah. And because I'm doing botany and mining, I should be able to get you certain materials if you want to start mass producing certain things. Right. It is going to take a while though, because I do have to go get the resources myself.
Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to figure what the fuck am I doing?
Okay, so it works just like combat. So you press 1 to do your basic action.
Okay.
Your basic action builds your progress, but as you've noticed, when you're building progress, it reduces your durability.
Yeah.
Later on, you'll get actions that increase your durability. So but it spends something called crafting points, which are basically like your crafting MP.
Yeah.
And crafting recipes later on require a bit of strategy as you sort of build progress, increase your quality to try to get higher quality items without making the durability go to 0. Because if the durability goes to 0, you fail the synthesis and you lose those items.
Yeah. Oh, I missed some stuff in chat. Talk to this guy, then that guy. That girl takes 10 minutes talking to that guy, then get the item from this guy and take it over to this guy's every MMO ever. Yeah, but at the end you get a cute top. Exactly. Oh, Jude, gonna need to pass out. Enjoy the rest of the stream for however long you go, and have a good night all. Have a good night, Jude. Thank you for being here.
Good night, Jude.
Okay. Hooray, crafting. I just have help. It's just 1:15 now. Yeah, go to sleep. I return now to my experiments, okay. Reach level 5 for the next missed quest, okay. Oh, got a No. I've got cute alchemist clothes, so that's success in my book.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Yeah, and now you have some basic access.
Mm-hmm. But for now,
You'll be able to craft and stuff.
Yeah.
And odds are, I mean, when there's some downtime during MSQ or other things, like you're waiting on me to do stuff, it's probably a good time to just sort of fiddle around with considering gathering. For alchemy, you're gonna actually gain benefits from both botany and mining. But the thing is that botany starts in New Gridania, and mining actually starts in Ul'dah, so you'll probably start in Ul'dah for a while.
Okay.
Mining is how you get muddy water, though. So
yeah.
It pans out. But yeah, for the most part, we're basically going to be helping each other level those things just independently.
Yeah.
It's not a higher priority than helping get you to dungeons and everything.
Yeah. Okay. So now I need to go to the unholy air. Which
I'll be right back.
Yep, take your time. Gonna be continuing to work on this. You should stop gear sets so you don't have to change everything manually when you change classes. Yeah, I should, but I literally just got the class, so... Yeah. I do appreciate it, but please don't do too much backseating. I've got Nikki here to help me out already. Oh, sorry. It's okay. Just keep it in mind. Had to call in sick today. Oh no! Looking forward to work. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Great. Another duty. Turns out lactates cannot defeat an entire pizza, and I'm sorry. Oh, that sucks. I don't actually think... No, we didn't rejoin the party after the last duty I did. I'm good. I don't need to wait for Nikki. Yay. Okay, Owen. That dude. On your agreement. Least trustworthy man here. Valid terms of exchange. Company of archers. Yeah. I can defeat an entire pizza. Pizza can't fight back. I usually can. I wish we had more options for pizza around here. Owen fucked up. Stronger than me. It is the real thing. That was some thanks to you, boy. Traitor Spurn. Oh boy, he fucked up. What have you done, bitch? I smell cheese. My ass is like out of such shove you, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, too many. I know I have to do this fight already. Hello, tiny potato knight. Sorry for the TMI, I'll drop it. It's just fine.
honestly, the
Face hair toddler. Yeah, no, that's Lalafell. Or
I
Lalafell's
actually
sister.
forgot, yeah. I actually forgot a really interesting tidbit about Final Fantasy VI game.
Yeah?
It's the first Final Fantasy game in the whole franchise to be given an M rating. It's a 30-year-old franchise.
Yeah.
Unless I'm forgetting some FF game, all of them have been rated T.
They wanted to give them that, they should have made it look more natural, yeah. Hey. I am under-leveled for this, but oh fucking well.
Actually, you're at level.
Oh, well, they're level 20, so...
Yeah, it's because this is treated like a party duty, so... You know, you're a damage dealer, but around this battlefield is like a tank, a couple of the DPS, a healer.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you're kind of seeing like how like a big group fight happens, and this will happen a lot in MSQ. You kind of have to like respect threats and know when to sort of stop doing damage and focus on things that are attacking you. It can be quite good.
Yeah. Transpose is kind of broken. Or it might
be able to switch between. Being able to switch between.
Just because
it's really good.
Yeah, just because like it's keeping my mana up the whole time.
Yeah.
And I think it's doing just as much damage.
Yeah, it'll it'll help quite a bit.
Yeah.
It basically makes Thaumaturge survivable in this circumstance.
Keep going. You know not whom you face. I don't care. Let me just take you out. Oh no. Oh no, Papa Sean died. Did that fail me?
It did.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm not gonna backseat you too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's sort of like the one big difference on like party combat like that.
Yeah.
So Papa Sean's considered the tank of the group.
Yeah.
So when those enemies split off and start attacking Papa Sean, you need to get rid of the ads.
Yeah.
And then let Papa Sean deal with the big guy. Because otherwise the healer can't out-heal the damage.
Yeah.
You can also press escape and hit S to skip the cutscene.
Lemma's a villain? No. Or
no.
This villain. Villain? I don't know. What? Space monsters. Kenny, I'm gonna tell you, stop being so hard on yourself.
But yeah, you can hit escape and skip cutscenes, so you don't have to watch this whole thing.
Alright, I can skip cutscenes.
Save yourself that problem.
Yeah, let me... Okay. But I like being hard on myself. Yeah, but I'm not gonna... Look, I'm not okay with that being in my chat. Kenny, I'm gonna have to time you out, so please chill. Okay, let's go. Down, forth. Right.
you keep being negative, I swear, I'm gonna walk over there and hug you.
Yeah. Be kind to yourself, Kenny.
Yeah. Everybody goes through a rough patch, but it does get better. And the person you are is gonna dictate who you are in the future, so...
Why? Where the fuck is our healer? Do we not have a healer in this team?
Actually, yeah, you do have a Sultan Swarm to the right that's Conjurer.
Okay.
They're currently being targeted by 3 llamas.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have an AoE spell.
Yeah, you have Blizzard too, which is actually really good for here.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna give you a lot of enmity, but
yeah,
you'll be able to deal a lot of group damage.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to melt most of the ones on the Conjurer. If you come to my skate, I'll give you $100. No one come here.
And I'm dead.
Already there. What if I'm already there?
And I'm dead again.
Yeah. Luckily, they have difficulty options, so if you just don't care about
duties, you
can just...
I'm just gonna do
scale it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna scale down to easy for now, I think.
Yeah.
And if I don't...
There's no shame in that. You want to get through MSQ. And duties are not great at teaching you group dynamic.
Yeah.
So... It's still going to be difficult, but it's going to be manageable.
Yeah. If you lose, blame the healer, that's the way of life.
I mean, as the healer, you're right.
There's still some poorly balanced duties in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, there are some duties that almost feel like they're designed to teach you about the fees, which is the PvP in this game. Very strange. But you do have like that rhythm down pretty fierce.
Right, and up.
They're not good at telling you what you did wrong. Yeah, sometimes there are just things that are not in your line of sight that just happen.
Yeah. Let's get going.
Seems like I kind of want to play Guess
my
State.
Guess my state? What's that about? I think she knows it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that kind of thing.
I'm not sure I do, but I'm kind of focused on this one. Oh, alright, gotta help out Owen.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is also just stuff that you don't have to worry about in group dungeons.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to worry about the threats that other people have on them unless the tank isn't doing their job. This is basically teaching you how to do stuff if your tank isn't doing their job.
Yeah. Please. I've become a Slay the Spire god. Nice!
Awesome. Yeah, Slay the Spire is an amazing roguelike. There's basically like a what is it? Not a trilogy, a trifecta. There's like a trifecta of roguelikes that are really good at what they do. You have Slay the Spire for deck building.
No. Fuck.
You have Slay the Spire for deck building. You have One Step from Eden. And the other one is Dicey Dungeons. Dicey Dungeons is really good.
And I died shit. Rip.
Down to very easy. No patience.
No, I'm not dead yet. We took out Garbled the Fargon.
Nice.
So...
Yeah.
Dicey Dungeons is great. Bless Terry Kavanaugh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Terry Kavanaugh did a great job. Other roguelikes, Binding of Isaac. I feel like that's cheating, though. Binding of Isaac is kind of like the tried and true roguelike.
Yeah. The most basic roguelike.
The classic roguelike.
Ah.
Speaking of, anytime I hear Terry Cavanagh, that kind of makes me want to play Super Hexagon.
Yeah.
That's a game I haven't thought of in a while.
Mhm.
But it's a really good game.
Yeah. Heard.
For a simple concept.
Hmm.
I remember reading like a YouTube comment of somebody when Terry was playing his own game at the con, and somebody was just like, "Who's this neckbeard loser who's like really good at this stupid game?" And somebody was just like, "That's the developer."
Yeah.
I remember that video.
Why not take the crown from that dude's head?
That's not the same crown. That's just a crown.
Who cares? It probably looks better.
That's valid. That's valid. I mean, it's better than a slave crown.
Oh, what the fuck are you? Masked mage. Not fare so well this day. A mysterious man. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite thine enemies. He's just a guy, you can't fool me. Ah.
Nice Organization 13 cosplay. What, are you gonna take 20 years to get to the point too?
I mean, just fight this dude already.
This guy also apparently has access to the Shadow Realm.
Delicious.
I
think this dude might be evil. No way!
What? You don't have to worry about this gargoyle dealing too much damage.
Yeah.
It actually deals more damage if you're playing Conjurer. Because you're supposed to heal yourself.
Yeah.
Again, the duties in this game teach you a lot of bad habits.
Yeah.
But obviously, I mean, a couple of those habits are kind of good bad habits. Like, knowing when to heal yourself is a really important, skill to learn.
If you die in a game, just say it's... Why target the fucking...
I believe you can also use the number pad, but I think that's you have soundboard on that, so...
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you can use, like, number pad to change target.
Yeah.
And then I think you can hit enter to lock. Good. Otherwise, this is actually kind of where clicking a name on the enemy list to your left of the screen actually helps, because you can just click that to target.
Wait, I have elixirs.
You also can just press your 3 and switch over to Umbrella Ice.
Right, that would do it. I forgot that you stopped regenning MP with fire. Oh,
yeah. Muscle memory. Muscle memory applies to the brain and your subroutines.
Which we're in a bit of an underclock right now.
Yeah.
Beep, hello, copy girl, lovely to see you. What? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, you got through that.
Yeah, the underclock should be fine.
Yeah. Made it to your stream, yay!
Honestly, playing this game off stream, you could probably do your crafting and gathering with this code injection.
Yeah.
It'll probably be nice and relaxing, and you can spend a lot of time doing it.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Yeah.
Just, I don't want to waste the stuff I've got. I only have so much.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have muscles? really sure.
A brain is a muscle.
Yeah.
Our,
Glowy purple ominous crystal thing. Look at
our
our
memory
rock.
cores are our memory
Like-
cores are just stimulants of that.
Mage muscles.
Mage.
Big and strong and carrying for the team. Okay, part of the
You graduated from search and rescue training in March? Congratulations, Kenny.
Ooh, exciting.
That's a very difficult job, both mentally and physically, so I'm proud of you.
It's not the right map. Going to Steps of Thal. Alright, which? Where's things?
To be fair, Ul'dah is one of the most complicated hubs. When you go to New Gridania, you'll be like, I wish I started here.
Yeah, or fucking Limsa.
Lipsol Mensa is like kind of weird in the fact that it has upper and lower. So it can be a little bit confusing when you're trying to like navigate.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah. I'm a volunteer. I don't do it as a job. That still takes a lot.
Okay.
Interns in hospitals have tough jobs.
Yeah.
You don't always get the chance to do what you want to do as an intern.
Yeah.
Or a volunteer. There are things that are out of your control that require a certified person to do it.
Yeah. I for real got lost in Ul'dah for so long my first time there. Yeah.
It is pretty complicated, but it is a really nice place. You actually like figure it out. I got invited to the Wind Up La Habrea Guild, free company. Excuse me.
Huh. Probably just someone spamming.
Yeah.
This game's got bricks in it. Whoa. Sorry, stream crashed me there. Can you say that again? Which part?
You know, just interns for those kinds of jobs are difficult because you don't always have that choice. Sometimes the decisions you want to make are only for those who are qualified, so being a volunteer is occasionally harder than actually just having the job in the first place.
Yeah, definitely.
So, regardless of how it goes, you're doing a great job, and it's very noble. There's not a whole lot of people that have that kind of like strength in them to take on a task like that.
Yeah.
I certainly couldn't.
Same.
My mom was a nurse working the graveyard shift. I couldn't imagine doing that. Even though I prefer the graveyard shift. There's just a lot of spooky noises in hospitals at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
I appreciate that the usernames actually show the server that they're from.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, over this way. I think here are the stairs I'm looking for.
I don't think you need the stairs.
No, they're not. Aware of how hard it is to get EMT certification, I have to spend like 3,000 and 4,000 hours, don't have either. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sometimes I hate that I'm serving video games. So first time it's Dark Souls when I was convinced I could beat the first boss with a broken sword. My first playthrough. After that's when I started to get Bloodborne with no weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some people that are just too gutsy.
Yeah. This is... Where's the guy? There's the Aetheryte. I'm gonna... Is there a thing for, like, So
You're currently at.
there you are.
Field.
Ah, there you are. Finally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
Part of
currently
the
at Alchemist Field, so you know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Option. Yay. Complete.
I actually played, Remnant from the Remnant from the Ashes. Where, I played it on the hardest possible difficulty with a new character. And, it took me an hour and a half to beat the first boss.
Jeez.
It was so worth it when I actually succeeded, though. Because it was doable, it was just really hard, because...
Oh no,
you know, all these enemies feel so much... Yeah. Get ready. So fun fact, they actually changed voice actors multiple times in the game. And one of the characters is actually kind of sad, but we're not gonna get into that.
Yeah.
But there's actually a character in this that's voiced by Liam O'Brien. And another one voiced by Sam Riegel.
Interesting.
They regaled me with
I'll
tales
find
of
the
a
names.
champion amongst champions, once whose tyrants
Trying to
were
balance,
crowned
yeah.
to the highest
Trying to
honor we
balance
must
between like
bestow.
your talking and the talking of the characters is a bit tough.
Yeah, I'll wait it.
Yeah.
Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth!
Oh boy. So. All right. Thing. Cool. What was that?
Tokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this
Oh, what?
Raubon.
Raban.
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
Oh, wonderful. Going to a banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
Send me. Please just let me do a fucking dungeon already. Ah, the potato in charge.
Yes! Excellent.
If what they say is true, Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Raubon al-Din.
Please give me kill. I want to fight.
The affairs of the Sultan.
You're actually not that far off.
Yeah.
You just have to go talk to the
Great
three
souls
people
are few and far between in these times.
at each of
I
the
count
city
my
states.
blessings when I find one.
And then it'll be like, go do this
Grace
dungeon.
invites you to
Yeah.
join her at the coming banquet.
I actually forgot how many, like,
An honor, indeed.
like famous people were,
Until then,
they had for A Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
for the sake of her grace,
Hydaelyn's voiced by
and the
Mary
glory of the
Elizabeth
Sultan,
McGlynn.
may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Okay.
Bankert, who you met, is voiced by Taliesin Jaffe.
Interesting. Okay. And. Yay. Okay. John's invitation. Okay. Go, go, go. Tradable items and unique items. Just got something, so. See what the fuck that was.
You got like a mask.
Mask. I don't see it.
It should tell you what the item is then from the quest.
Alright, with that, Hold on ring. Ah, okay, it's a ring.
Okay. Yeah.
Direct hit rate and blood resistance. Do not care. Gonna get sleep now. Good night. Have fun at the banquet. See ya, Pink. Thank you for joining in. I'm gonna finish. Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh, good night. Yeah. How much log is there between fights? Decent. Yeah. It's just that there's a lot of fights between here and my goal.
Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue between here and the goal. Yeah. Who else is super important and cool? Amy Bolton, Richard Epcar, Emily O'Brien, Jason Miller. Oh yeah, Robon is voiced by Jason Miller.
Interesting. Going to a dungeon, or are you gonna stop when you get there? depending on how long it takes, I don't think I'm gonna be up. I think I want to finish at like 11, so like in 15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll be able to get to the dungeon, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Because dungeons can take anywhere from, depending on the dungeon. There's a couple dungeons that can take an hour.
Yeah.
And it's especially bothersome because, like, the very last dungeon in ARR, a lot of people just skip and run through. So you have to skip the cutscenes, otherwise you'll be left out of a lot of fights.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily there is a way to watch all the cutscenes in the in-room.
Neat.
So you can watch stuff that you missed.
Oh, Kenny's redeemed a guide the raid to go over to Yuma after this. I am really, really sorry, Kenny, but tonight I just can't. Like, not tonight. Sorry. I've refunded it to you so you can use it again later, but just not tonight.
Yeah. It's a very particular night.
Yeah.
And I've been doing my best to avoid
Yeah,
things
thank you so
would be like I feel would be triggering.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Well, it's I mean, it's important for your comfort as a streamer. But maybe next week.
Yeah, next week.
I don't know. They'll probably be playing Super Mario World again or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Alyssa, after the first time they played Mario World, dragged me off in a Discord call afterward and made me play because I've never played Mario World before.
Yeah, I saw that. I was just like, uh-oh, somebody's gonna want to play it with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. No. It's hard to tell what those disaster lesbians will be up to.
Yeah. I mean, Alyssa's got her own romantic pursuits at the moment.
I do as well, but that's not important.
This Guildmaster. Hi. Lemma. Earrings right there. Neat. Awesome. Give him. Collect. Lockbox to Momody. Did that actually give me earrings?
Yeah, the lockbox you gotta get to Momody and then you'll get the
Alright, strength. I literally have better earrings already. What the fuck?
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, sorry, Lemma, didn't know. I committed to it without trying to be. Yeah, I know you didn't know. I don't, like, make it public knowledge, so I forgive you.
Yeah. It can be very difficult to talk about these kinds of things. But, some things you just can't let go until you're ready.
Yeah. Sometimes even when you're ready, you can't let them go.
Yeah.
Box.
Give box. A rosewood box, that's very impressive.
Yeah. Complete. Yay. A royal reception. Okay.
Yep. There's always like a little
Party before you can.
Yeah, there's always like a little party because you're like a
hero. Yeah.
Well, not like a hero, but you're kind of like what is it? Not an espionage, but like the opposite, like an adjacent thing.
Yeah.
Protege. Yeah, you're a protege for your city-state.
Okay, yeah, so you're... So, in Merchant Strip...
Yeah, so you can just go to...
Where the fuck do you want me to go? Oh, it's level locked. Okay. Why is the level locked?
It's not level locked. You have to put on the earrings before you do that. So you go to Hustings Strip, and then you go to the Chamber of Rule.
Yeah, or I can just use the Chamber of Rule Aetheryte, yeah.
And then you can equip the earrings.
Oh, the voice of the just ones.
Yeah. And then it'll open it up for you.
Mm-hmm.
And the nice thing is that if you want to use those, you can.
Yeah.
And you can use those for fashion.
Yeah. Alright. How do I get to the hustle? Oh, there's chamber rules. Yeah.
Not an informant. You are like a protege. Sort of like
Yeah.
an icon of the community.
Mm-hmm.
And each region has different things.
Yeah.
Like, we get a mask. New Gridanians get a mask.
Mm-hmm. There we are. Yeah, it's like a graduation ceremony, kind of.
Yeah, you're graduating from being unable to deal with large groups on your own to, I can probably do a dungeon.
Yeah. Hey. Selma, do you know my state is don't think you can play Guess My Say anytime you wish. I'm not gonna play for now. Just don't feel up to it. I want to like try and rush a bit through this just because I don't want to go too far over, but want to unlock travel.
Yeah, you'll probably be another
Your Grace.
I don't know, doing all the cutscenes where you talk with the other city-states.
Yeah.
It doesn't take as long as the celebrations.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize how far back you were.
Yeah.
That's also because I skipped all the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
And your story quest was also tough.
Yeah.
Honored guests, I give you our champion. And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Hey.
I continually forget that Roban just holds up the Sultana like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets.
Then why the fuck are you gorging yourselves?
Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn.
Because if we try to help children that are starving in the streets, then we're gonna be like a target.
Poverty.
Oh. So this is about capitalism being bad, okay.
Beneath
Yep,
her mask
exactly.
of
Welcome
stately
to Ul'dah.
serenity,
Capitalism
she
is
is
bad,
aghast
okay?
at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah. But there is so much more to do.
Mm-hmm.
That light,
What is it? Oh, just this MacGuffin I got.
So
Just
bright,
this crystal.
almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether?
Same goes for you.
Yeah.
Win and I'll give 10,000 bits.
Yes, you are like they were.
Can
Oh.
those go to Lena instead?
Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the three grand companies.
Three grand companies,
And they
okay.
stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them.
Is that Realm
All who
Reborn stuff?
survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice.
Cartano is 1.0.
Any man deny they
right.
fought alongside us.
The Battle of Cartano is like a huge war that happened while the moon was falling.
Mm-hmm.
But the names of these heroes come not to
Yeah,
our
most
lips.
most certainly, but I don't think there's time for it.
Chapters of their story
Yeah, so
are now blank to
if
us.
alright.
Maybe another time.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go on until I can get to like Limsa or the other place, which you said would be like 20 minutes total?
Yeah, once the cutscene's over, then it's just meeting the other
Okay.
Grand Company leaders.
Yeah,
Which
so
doesn't take too long, and then it leads you directly to the exact same quest line everyone else does.
okay, so yeah, I'd say go for it.
Yeah.
It is for this
You'll know
that we have come
when
to
you're
call
about to
for
start
you.
your first dungeon, because everybody
Yeah.
starts with there's probably pirates, or it's probably pirates.
Yeah.
When I look
So,
at you, I
it's just that they have to do a lot of setup for this universe because
and of what you might
Yeah.
this
achieve.
universe is
You
there's a
must
lot
protect
going on.
that crystal at all costs. It is a gift
There's a
from
lot more going
Heidelberg,
on than
Mother of all, and one she gave to you for a reason.
than you expect, especially
Yeah.
if you come off of
Yours
like
is
World
no
of Warcraft or
ordinary
something,
tale.
where a lot of the
If I
lore
am
is told
right,
to you in
the
paragraphs.
fate of the
Yeah.
realm may yet hang upon your deeds.
This is like
Only
a lot of
heroes and
lot of
martyrs are fit to
diplomacy
bear such a
in
burden.
politics.
Let us pray you are the former.
Oh no, vision.
A vision. Oh no. Yeah. This game also warns you if there is going to be a very long series of cutscenes.
Neat.
It'll give you like a point of no return warning.
Cool.
So and those are usually at the end of an expansion. So when you're at the end of A Realm Reborn, there's going to be like a 45-minute to an hour of just
Jesus.
cutscenes.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding about them doing a lot of like story when it's in
Yeah.
To the bold. Show those imperial
but that happens typically at the end of every expansion.
Yeah.
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas.
Alright, Merlwood. She's hot.
Bid them hold
Yeah.
their position, though it
She's
costs
an
them their
Alazan.
lives.
And also a pirate
The
queen.
yellow serpents
Nice.
are in need of succor. Pray, send the white
I believe the
wolves
other one's
to their
Kana
aid.
Senna, yeah.
The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
The smooth jazz under this is weird.
Yeah, no, I definitely feel that.
Is Artemis?
But the really nice thing is that even though I haven't watched these cutscenes in a long time, a lot of this lore actually sticks with me. Like, I know why a lot of this is happening.
Yeah.
So, they do a good job at making sure that you're up to speed.
Yeah.
Any questions that you have are usually answered.
The barrier won't
And,
go
like-
down so easily. Eyes forward.
Fundamentally, like, they care about the game.
That's the power of Yoshi's game.
Yeah. The power of actually giving a shit. It's really fucked to say it out loud.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's true. FF14 was kind of forced to use the Luminous engine, even though it was not capable. And only until they actually started redoing everything did it matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely made a diamond out of coal when it came to the 1.0 story. I would highly recommend people watch videos of their initial people watching the meteor fall.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's actually so cool and really somber. Just everybody's saying goodbye, and then the cutscene plays that nobody knew was going to happen.
Yeah.
And then the servers close.
What's going on? Speak to me.
It was such an amazing event.
Yeah.
It definitely caused a ripple in the gaming community as well. Because a lot of people just kind of shelved FF14 as a failed MMO.
Yeah.
And that happened, and people were just like, oh?
Yeah.
Answer me. Damn it.
They should have put some, like, reverb into that if they wanted to sell it.
What of the
Yeah.
barracudas?
Again, a lot of this is like
Sorry, Admiral. Shells
just
not working.
the team still trying to like figure out what they could do.
Our own.
Yeah.
I cannot say,
And
my lady.
it wasn't until like
That monstrosity
when they were prepping for
appears to be
Heavensward that they actually started
disrupting
putting a
communications.
lot of work into cutscene details.
We must keep trying. Call
Again,
till
you'll
they
notice the
respond.
difference night and day.
Yeah.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain.
I can't imagine how bad it must have felt to have completed the MSQ,
Yeah.
only to realize that everything was doomed anyway.
Yeah.
Delay previous orders. All
Maybe that's what's so
units
inspiring about
commanded to
MMOs,
fall
is that
back
there's like
respective
a
immediate
permanence and like
Yeah.
dire
Foreign
impact.
levy priority.
Mhm.
Let the main host cover their retreat.
Yeah,
and bring
that's
up the
really the dream.
Mm-hmm.
It's like why like MMOs are.
Relay the
Oh, Bridgie Nanamori, thank you so very much for raiding. Greetings, I am LMC9EOF, casually known as Lemma. I am a synthetic VTuber, and I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. Right now, I am playing Final Fantasy XIV with the wonderful NickiReSoul.
Hello.
Mhm.
Hi,
Oh,
Bridgie. Welcome to the stream.
yeah. FIFA TV and Chloe Jessica 011, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the network.
Yes, they're all very good friends of mine.
Nina Mori.
Oh, you're
There.
playing Astroneer.
Astroneer, sounds
Astroneer's so
fun.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool like low poly survival
Yeah.
game.
Alright, guess we'll go just a bit longer then.
The outcome
Mhm.
of this battle was long since decided. Better to
We're
reach
in
a
cutscene mode right now.
Yep.
Experiencing Aether sight of the
Yeah.
of what is basically the end of 1.0.
This dark, stifling
Thank you,
presence.
Meow Cookies, for following. Welcome to the network.
We go to take our place beside
Yeah.
our
I also
common
remember that
star.
cutscene being like mind-blowingly
To your
detailed.
position.
Hmm.
Like it actually still looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah. How's your stream, Bridgie? Oh boy, Conlangs. It was fun. Neat.
Like anime? Yep, this is pretty anime.
Who made a Conlang now then? Like the language that the person is speaking.
Yeah. That's oh, there's a word for it. I think it's Ascian.
Mm-hmm.
Ascian. Ascian.
Just a sec. There.
Sorry, Meow, it's a sensitive topic.
Yeah. Did you fan? All I see is high level with sarcastic meteor shower. Basically.
You're not wrong, that's actually I think it's Meteora.
Alright. We got the Hall of Flames. Wonderful. Exactly where you want to go. The Hall of fucking Flames.
Well, it is the Immortal Flames is the grand company here. Yeah. And obviously, after you've done all 3 of these, then you can go to... you can pick whichever grand company you want to follow.
Neat.
I don't think it changes anything based on your dungeon progression, but...
Yeah.
The player's screwing over the GM. No, the GM was gonna win anyways. That's how it's written.
Yeah. You can't really screw over the GM in a heavily structured MMO like this.
Yeah, the GM always plans ahead.
In Blaseball, you can absolutely try to screw over the GM. You won't do it, but it's gonna be super fucking fun.
If you try to screw over the GM, then the GM is going to really throw a wrench in there.
Yeah, it's always gonna be monkey's paw shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of GMs I know that are really good at improvising.
Yeah, you can't do that, hold my beer. Alright, now Uldon Envoy.
Yep, you're now an envoy. You're officially getting airship permissions.
Y'all talking about D&D? Hello, Fiva TV.
We are talking about D&D.
Yeah. Hydrate, thank you very much, Kenny. And posture check.
I like this channel. Good.
And a stretch. I like this channel. I'm very glad.
Yeah, Lemon can even make her own mods.
Yeah.
She is very good at scripting.
Yeah, surprisingly. Java's not good, but I know it. Another stretch.
I mean, Java can help you with streaming at least.
Yeah. Yay, airship.
You can use it in Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I might actually need your help. I'll have to figure out. I've been trying to figure out how to like add angled brackets into my chat messages, but I have no clue how anything works.
Yeah, I should know, there's Java and then there's JavaScript. They're very different languages.
Yeah, okay, valid. Yeah, that's probably... Never mind.
Yeah, no, I know JavaScript as well. I just hate it.
That's valid.
Yeah.
I barely know CSS.
ASMR 5 minutes. Okay then. If that's really what you want, let me get a timer up. And let's get going. JavaScript is, I don't know why it exists, TBH, it's such a dark horse. It exists because we let one pedophile Nazi just fucking make a programming language and then use it to run everything. Oh god, yeah.
Well, we're almost in the clear in terms of that.
Yeah. Can't wait for Bwap ASMR.
Wow. JavaScript is very cursed.
Yeah.
That's why I work in HTML and CSS.
Not mincing words, I hear. Haskell is where it's at. Is it true it was cobbled together in 15 days? From what I know, yes.
Yeah, no. Sometimes the hardest work isn't the most appreciated.
Yeah, then... Yeah, not mincing words, I hear. No. He's also
Not
the...
around here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's also, like, the person behind Brave browser, which is just, it's not even a good browser, honestly.
Like, that was like after Internet Explorer, correct?
Yeah.
So it wasn't even like
Well,
the first browser.
Yeah, no, he made Brave after he got fired from Firefox for being a horrible person.
You know what? At least Firefox has standards. Maybe not good standards, but they had a standard.
Yeah. Yay.
Haskell is okay, but the symbol choice is whack and kind of hard to read.
Haskell, I'm still doing my best to, like, wrap my mind around programming, or, like, functional programming and its functions. Yeah. From what I've found, a lot of tutorials for functional programming languages explain a lot about, like, the what, and not as much like the why or how.
Yeah.
Like, just, it won't always tell you, like, why you would want to do something some way, when object-oriented is really good at that, or, like, tutorials for object-oriented languages.
Yeah, that was honestly, like, it's still one of the hardest things for me to learn HTML and CSS that way, because I don't know what command to look for to do the things I want to do.
I can help with HTML and CSS. The interesting thing to note is that they're not, like, full-on programming languages themselves.
Yeah, all I need to do is understand how to put special characters for a body, so it looks like it's a terminal post and not just a flat out text chat.
Yeah, I can help you with that later.
Excellent. That's literally the only thing I'm missing from the layout is a proper, like, you know, what is the term? A fitting chat box for the layout I have.
I have to leave. Bye-bye. See you later, Meow Cookies. Thank you for being here.
I'll be sure to ask you later, because you're quite focused.
Yeah, I am so close to the fucking goddamn airstrip, so I can finally go to Limsa.
Yep.
Airship landing. Alright. Ticketer. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa. Should probably go to bed too, yeah. Flame General's Envoy Limba probably, yeah. To the landing area. I think once we finish in once we get to Limsa, we're gonna finish up.
Yeah. And obviously, talking to the rest of the Grand Company leaders leads you towards just becoming an envoy, and you'll start doing dungeons from there on.
Yeah.
But luckily, you can skip the airship cutscene if you just don't want to watch all of it, because it is, like, a while.
It's about to depart. Please make your way. Ooh, this can do, like, subtle animation. Neat.
It's a lot of fun to just kind of watch the first airship.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know. Despite how primitive they are, airships are so wondrous.
Yeah, just like they have that, like, sense of whimsy and wonder.
Yeah, the fact that they just shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
But do because magic.
Yeah. Airships are aesthetic, yeah.
Look at all those people you're clearly gonna remember.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll remember Momody, but that's it.
Yeah, Momody, I mean, you'll remember some of these NPCs. They do return as, like, MSQ characters. They're not all pointless.
Yeah. New.
Catastrophe. Alright, ready for your bit of Star Wars?
Oh no. Star Wars.
I'd like to introduce you to an FF12 classic, Scarlians. I don't think they're actually FF12, but they bear a strong resemblance.
Yeah.
15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till Lake lay ripe for the taking.
Yeah, the old 1.0 cutscenes still look really good.
Yeah.
But I mean, that was like the one thing that Square was consistent with, was really showing the scale
Yeah.
and like power of their universes.
Yeah.
That's what the Luminous engine was really good at, is pre-rendered cutscenes.
Yeah. Yeah.
The dread serpent's defeat
Yeah, like just
was bought at too high a price.
yeah, Luminous was not originally made for synchronous rendering fundamentally.
Yeah, it was meant for post-render effects.
Yeah. And like making movies.
Yeah, and very, very low file size without any compression. Because there's not a whole lot of video compression with these cutscenes. Especially for 2013. Because by comparison, Phantasy Star Online 2, a game in 2012, really starting to show its age.
Yeah.
There's a lot of video compression.
Unironically, I use Blender for video editing. Blender's really good.
Blender is really good. I've seen what it can do as a video editing program. Just look at what's that guy's name? Bill Wirtz.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Bill Wirtz. Yeah, he does some insane work in Blender now. That's why he was gone for 2 years. He learned Blender.
Wow.
You know how hard it is to learn Blender?
Yeah.
It's really hard.
It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses.
Bill Wirtz says in Blender, huh? Yeah. His newest video, yeah.
Yeah, his newest video is entirely in Blender.
Yeah, for his older ones, I think those were Vegas?
Yeah, they were Vegas, but still very impressive for Vegas.
Yeah.
Did a lot of hue shifting, which is not easy.
Mighty impressive, yeah.
Yeah. He may be just like a meme lord that also happens to be a really good musician.
Yeah, he's great.
He's a really good video editor.
Is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at the Eorzea?
God, this guy's accent is dumb. Wow.
Hey, what hole have you been hiding in?
Yeah,
We're
get
in
ready
the
for
midst
that.
of preparing for a new campaign.
They actually got budget with like Heaven's Word onwards, and that's why the voice acting is like actually kind of incredible.
Yeah.
From like Heaven's Word onwards.
Yeah, but not there yet.
Yep, not there yet. Again, this was them licking their wounds pretty much.
Yeah.
Just like heads down, gotta make this work.
Yeah. So for a new person, what Final Fantasy game should I play to understand enough?
Every game is sort of self-contained.
Yeah, every game is self-contained.
Please.
They just contain some of like the similar tropes.
Tell me.
Yeah, what each game basically does is it introduces different aspects of things that you'll see in other games. If you really want specifics, like if you really want to know like if you really want to know like Final Fantasy divide between sci-fi and fantasy, That's been around since FF1.
Silence.
Yeah.
Denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarian sees all.
I just got whispered by someone.
Why does, like, the engineer look so much lower fidelity than, like, the important guy?
Clear this mess, and don't miss any.
Some of the important characters weren't made in the character creator. A lot of these are just, you know,
Alright, yeah. So every Final Fantasy is its own story? Yeah, except for, like, 13 and 13-2 due to the Final Fantasy's weird number system.
You will be made to know the true
Yeah.
power of Magitech.
Yeah, so I'll give you an idea. FF1 is its own thing, FF2 is its own thing, and FF3, FF4 and the after years are tied together. FF5 is its own thing, FF6, 7 with Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus are tied together. FF8 is its own thing. 9,
Of course, there's also
10,
FF7R, which is kind of its own thing, built off 7.
It's kind of a retelling slash it's very much a remake.
Yeah.
They're basically having to put together like 20 years of story adjustments into the original.
Yeah.
And some stuff works and some stuff won't, which is why they added even more than what was originally added in the first place.
Yeah. And I think I am in Limsa
You are in
Lominsa.
Limsa.
Hooray, Limsa!
Yes. FF10 and FF10-2. FF11 is another MMO.
What's Final Fantasy? No. There's FF7 and there's FF7 Remake.
And there is just FF7 Remake, which I would recommend, honestly. It's not going to give you, like, everything that FF7 has. It's barely even, like, 20% of what FF7 actually is. Like, FF7 Remake is just the Midgar section, which in the original is, like, 8 hours of the game. FF11 is an MMO, so there's, like, 5 or 6 expansions. FF12 Zodiac Age is its own thing. 13, 13-2, 13 Lightning Returns, all their own thing. Well, not all their own thing. They're all self-contained.
If they're their own separate stories, why are they numbered? That's to be the single worst piece of marketing I've ever heard of. That's how games do it. Like, that's how, like, Dragon Quest did it. That's how Mario... That's what Mario fucking 2 does.
Well, here's the thing about Final Fantasy as well. It was supposed to be Square's last game.
Yeah.
They were a bad developer.
Yeah,
they
they
did not
almost...
make good games. Final Fantasy saved them from bankruptcy, which is why they kept making Final Fantasies.
Yeah.
But yeah, every game is self-contained, but in each iteration they add new things to the universe that are seen in later games.
Yeah.
Like, you know, started adding, they started adding jobs, like, unique characters. Because FF1 was just characters with classes.
This way.
Then FF2 was actually just characters without classes. And then FF3 was characters with jobs. And so on and so forth. And they just kept adding new stuff.
Yeah.
I bid you
Nobody
so.
else went past 3 to 5. Well, Dragon Quest.
I am
Dragon Quest is up to 11.
Admiral of
Yeah,
Limsa
Dragon Quest is up to 11.
Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from
Disgaea is about to go past 5.
Yeah.
Disgaea 6 is a thing.
Then there's, like, the Tales series.
Tales isn't really numbered, though.
Yeah, there's
But,
Harvest...
I mean, you're technically right.
Harvest Moon. Animal Crossing. It's like a jam running different games, but learning from each one and adding on to the next one of the line. Yeah, that's basically how it is.
Yeah, and honestly, you're not gonna miss anything because the stories are self-contained.
Are we talking RPG sequels? Yes, we are. Hello, Penticchio. Lovely to see you.
Honestly, if you wanted me to give you, like, an idea of what FF game you should start with, if you want, like, a decent chunk of FF, it's FF6 or FF7. Those will give you, like, really good ideas of what the whole universe has to offer.
Yeah.
The rest of the games kind of like adapt that universe into their own storytelling, especially games like FF10.
Yeah.
FF9 is like a love letter to all the things that they added since FF1 onwards.
Yeah.
It's like just a giant classic FF love letter. FF12 is like a natural progression. It sort of plays like Xenoblade Chronicles, but not.
Yeah, so start with 6. 6 or 7 are going to be the top recommendations because they're like the classic favorites.
Yeah, those are like the ones that everybody loves.
Yeah.
Like FF6 and FF7 are the defining ones.
Oh, Pentekio, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the network.
I mean, I wouldn't recommend 8. 8 is very particular, and the scaling is automatic. So, regardless of what level you are, all battles take the same amount of time, basically.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it, but it is a good time. It is a good time. It's not a bad FF game. There are bad FF games out there.
Yeah.
Like 13 Lightning Returns.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, every Fallout person I've ever talked to says Fallout New Vegas is great, but it's a glitch fest. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, I mean, that's... FF8 is... Yeah, you've told me FF8 is your favorite, and I'm not saying it's... I'm not saying it's a terrible game.
What data center are your peeps on? We are on Ether right now. We are on the Gilgamesh server because Cactar was closed when I made my account.
Yep. The thing is that every Fallout game is a glitch fest. It's just that New Vegas is the one made by the people who made the Fallout universe.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people recommend New Vegas, is because it was written by the people who made Fallout.
Yeah. And
it's also developed by Obsidian, who are also phenomenal RPG developers.
Yeah. None of the Fallout games are really made well. New Vegas just has the good writing, yeah. It's the best video game you've ever read.
It's the most tolerable Fallout game. Which is why I also highly recommend Tale of Two Wastelands. Which is a mod that combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas together.
Yeah, there's an incredibly in-depth video by H. Guy in New Vegas. Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see, something is going on, or just this is people being busy as usual.
Yeah, this is just people logging on to do their socials.
Also, 90% sure Bethesda releases games expecting the community to catch them for them. Yep.
You're 100% correct.
Yeah.
That is exactly what Bethesda does. They release a game that works at the bare minimum level, and then says, okay, this is a moddable game, go for it.
Yeah.
And then, within, I don't know, it took Fallout 4 like less than a week for there to be an unofficial fan patch. And Skyrim was like a day.
Yeah.
It was wild. But they're really good games to mod. I'd argue that it's really good, like Bethesda games, if you get them on sale.
Yeah.
If you get Bethesda games on sale, some of the best mods out there that just allow you to really just phenomenal modding framework, and people go above and beyond to make it amazing. Like, I cannot play Skyrim without mods, or if I'm not playing in VR.
Yeah.
I can kind of play Fallout 4 vanilla, but I still like Fallout 4 with mods because it lets me make like an overgrown wasteland.
Like Bethesda games, I recommend giving Kenshi a try. Not heard of it.
Kenshi's actually good, yeah. There's like one good Bethesda game. The other Bethesda games can be kind of messy.
Yeah.
Base Skyrim is like eating rocks, yeah. Honestly, like, there's only like just like a texture mod that makes the game's graphics in 4K, a better water mod, and like that alone, and Climates of Tamriel.
Yeah.
That stuff alone immediately makes Skyrim far more enjoyable to explore.
I've made it to the Arcanists Guild.
Yes. There you go. Yeah, the Arcanist become summoners later.
Yeah.
So, that's something you can explore later.
Yeah.
Magic mod is the thing. Yeah, I have like a mod list for Skyrim that I actually have written down on a Google Drive sheet. Because I like graphics mods, and then there are mods that make the combat tolerable.
Yeah.
Like spells are really good, but there's not enough spells to really warrant going for a certain channel of magic. You always just kind of go for all of them.
Yeah.
And then obviously melee combat is always terrible.
Yeah.
It's just click.
First-person melee just doesn't really work. That's Minecraft's biggest problem too with its combat.
Yeah, but there's some mods that add an extra layer of brutality to melee combat that makes it far more visceral and rewarding. So.
Gotta go for now. Good night, Kenny, Lemon, Nikki. Yeah.
Have a good night, Ken.
Yeah. I have like attuned to the Aetheryte here, so I think I'm pretty much ready to finish up for the night.
Very well.
Right? Yeah, I've like attuned to the central Aetheryte, so I think I'm good for now, and then next week or so we can do more.
Yeah, and you're not that far off from dungeon at that point.
Yeah.
And immediately after doing all this MSQ, they do throw you at like 4 dungeons.
Fun.
So you're gonna get dungeons back to back. I would have just close combat than whatever For Honor was trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean being a 3D fighter? Yeah, there's a difference. There's a difference between For Honor's rock, paper, scissors combat and just clicking.
Yeah.
There needs to be a reason for me to block. There needs to be a reason for me to slash. There needs to be a reason for me to heavy slash.
Yeah.
And a lot of Skyrim combat, it's just clicking will do the job. There's no reason to block. There needs to be like more reward and punishment for just clicking and mashing.
Yeah.
Then, like, it's a really good example of how melee combat in first person should work is Chivalry.
Yeah.
Chivalry Medieval Warfare does a really good job of rewarding and punishing thoughtful melee combat.
For Honor's the bare minimum of a fighting game, yeah.
You're correct. There's only like 20 moves, but I mean, Samurai Showdown also has 20 moves, but there's a difference between an actual fighting game and For Honor, which is kind of more like a brawler.
Yeah.
But For Honor does have like really good combat moments. It's just they're so few and far between that it doesn't really fit as a multiplayer game. The campaign though is a lot of fun. You can block in Skyrim. Yeah, consider me surprised. They really don't reward blocking in Skyrim. Alright, good night, Pine.
Good night to bed. Good night, you two. Good night, Penticchia. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head off for now. Let's tag back over to just chatting.
Yep, that's fine by me. I will go ahead and log.
Right, well, this was really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with Final Fantasy XIV. It's really nice to just play with someone else.
I'm glad to hear.
Yeah. No, I wonder if
Stealth Archer build is always what I do in Skyrim. There's like... Archer is exactly the kind of thing that counters melee play, which is what every enemy in the game does.
Yeah. Okay, who do I want to raid tonight? Let's see.
Let me go check and see if I have any friends.
Yeah. Oh, one of my very good friends, Flannelmorpho, is live right now, so I think I'm gonna go raid her.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay, so, yeah, I should note. Yeah. Us again. Yeah. Oh, Flannelmorpho, yeah, she's really cool. She's a great friend of mine. Yeah. Just to let you all know, I will be starting earlier tomorrow. I will be starting at 4:30 p.m. PST or 7:30 p.m. Eastern to play to play a custom mod pack with myself and Lori VT. Yeah, it's gonna be Yeah, Lori and I are gonna play a mod pack I made for Minecraft, and it's gonna be super fun. I'm really proud of this chat. I'm really proud of this pack.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lori's so nice.
Lori's super nice. That's what is amazing. Wish you all the fun. Okay, so first off, we should do raid phrase.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let you do your thing, but I have to go do some work. So.
Alright, yeah, thank you so very much for joining in. I've really enjoyed this. Had a lot of fun with you, and I will see you next week. See you later.
See you.
Okay, so let's go. Raid phrase. Fantasy raid works. There. There. We're gonna use that, and we're gonna head over to Flailmorpho. Let me read it from here. Alright. Yay! Raid is working! Woohoo! Thank you all so very much for joining in. I hope you had fun. Thank you. Yeah, even though she's gone, thank you once more to NickiReSoul. Go check her out. She's super cool and a great friend. I really enjoy hanging out with her. So yeah, tomorrow I will be starting at 4:30 p.m. PST instead of 7:30 to play a modded Minecraft mod pack with Lori VT, also known as Lorelei. It's going to be a cool Skychunk thing. I've put a lot of work into it, and I'm super excited for it. When you get over to Alicia's channel, please do not forget to drop her a follow. She's super great and sweet and wonderful. Accidental blobs. Yeah, and click on her profile icon twice so that your view counts for Path to Partner. I'm gonna send you all over in just a bit. Thank you all once more so much. This has been really fun. I've managed to have a great evening, and I'm really happy for that. I'm gonna start this raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you soon!